All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Friday. Yes, it's Friday, March 19th, 2021, and today is Quad Witching Day. That's right, Quadruple Witching Day in the stock market. It's a crazy day. It's the old witching hour. It's going to happen. We're going to be covering everything with the AMC and GameStop, Gamma Squeeze, Short Squeeze, along with some day trading stock picks and a whole lot more. First and foremost, I am not a financial advisor. I'm legally obligated to say that. This is not financial advice, but you can take it and use it to your advantage. You can, make your own educated decisions with the information that I give you. We've got real-time stock market news on the right-hand side of your screen. We got also news at the bottom of your screen. We got the live chat. Hit that up. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. It's going to be a big day right here on Pop the Chart. I am your host, Corey, and I'll be here all day, all the way through Closing Bell with you to give you all the updated information. Again, today's Quadruple Witching Day, so all the options and all the other stuff's all expiring on the same day. All the stars are aligning. It's also, wait a minute, it's March Madness. So, hey, I understand if you want to take a little bit of a break to watch your favorite college basketball team play, okay? I understand that. But you can just keep me on in the background, all right? That's okay. just keep me on. I'm rocking the Buckeyes, okay? I'm rocking my Buckeyes. Gotta root for the college teams for this weekend, for basketball. So the tournament is back. So there's a lot going on in the world today, including stock market news and AMC and GameStop, and look at this, Supercom currently up almost 100% in the pre-market. And then you got Sinestech, SNES, it's up 78% currently in the pre-market. We got stocks moving. I'm gonna be able to have your movers and gainers. I'm gonna have a whole bunch of information ready to rock live right here on the stream. You can't get more pumped up than this. That's right. If I was LeBron James, I'd be throwing up the powder in the air. You know what I'm saying? We got less than 6 minutes to market open. Ready for a big day? I hope you are, because I am. I'm pumped. I'm ready. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, come in and say hi, give me your price predictions, tell me what you want to look at, any stocks you want to check out, I'll pull them up for you. Also, FYI, just so you know, my fam is home today, so you might hear my daughter in the back room here making some noise. You might hear them running around. So if you hear that, it's the fam. They're home today. It's a Friday and they're home. All right, so you might hear some noise, but other than that, let's get it going. Let's get into it. AMC currently setting at $14.10, up 0.71% in the pre-market. We got GameStop. It's currently down 1.4% in the pre-market. And then, again, we were looking at SPCB, SNES. And then here's some of the day trades. I limited it down. I got my list. My list wasn't quite as big as it was yesterday. But I narrowed it down to four that we're watching right now, and one that I want to really check out is this one right here, CCIV. Let me pull it back up. Oh, it was up there and it pulled back again. That $1.08 mark is what I've been watching. I want to see if it ends up hitting it. I got my alerts set, so if it ends up moving, if it ends up going, that would be ideal. Again, they're all currently down right now in the pre-market, but who's to say they don't go up and test those marks? We'll see. So we'll see. It is a quiet day on the earnings side of things. I've seen a lot on the earnings. So today's basically just going to be all about the market and the quadruple witching. Which, hey, I will tell you more about that here in just a minute. Okay, so come in, say hi in the live chat if you haven't already. And get ready for this big day. Less than 4 minutes. Woo! All right, let's take a look at some of the news here. We got the top 20 stocks trading on Wall Street Bets. on this Friday. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. All right, while we're waiting on the market to open, right here, top 20 trending stocks on Wall Street Bets as of Friday, March 19th. That's today on the Quadruple Witch. Of course, you got GameStop and AMC. You got Tesla. You got Apple, Upstart. You got PLTR. You got Rocket Companies, RKT. Let's see, AMD. You got SQQQ, QQQ, and then you got Neo, Powerplug. Energy Transfer, Nokia, Peloton, Roblox, Walt Disney, and then APHA, BlackBerry, and Canoe, GOEV. Yes, those are your top 20 trending stocks on Wall Street Bets right now. They are all stocks that pretty much we've talked about. Outside of maybe Peloton, I haven't really said much about Peloton. I've talked about Plug. Let's see here. Mentioned Canoe. Yeah. I think just about everything on here we've mentioned on the show. So check it out, including obviously GameStop, AMC, Tesla. We've talked about them as well. So yeah, I'm rocking in the top 20 right now with the show. All right. Ooh, here's some theater news. Cinedime says launching 11 streaming channels on Select TV. What? Let's take a look. Let's look what's going on with this. Here's some more news. As we got less than 2 minutes, and I have the countdown for you here just shortly. I'm going to read this here real quick. So, let's see. Cinedime and Freecast announced an agreement that will bring 11 of Cinedime streaming free ad-supported television channels to Select TV and other smart guide power services. The channels are currently live on Select TV, include Bamboo, Bloody Disgusting, the Bob Ross channel. That's right. Oh, Bob Ross. Bob Ross. Gotta love you some Bob Ross. Comedy Dynamics, Con TV Anime, Docurama, Dove Channel, My Time, Surreal, Whistle Sports. So they're all coming. They're all coming. Check that out. Yeah. So that's the news. So there's Cinedime's getting the news. So ideally, you would think maybe that helps the some of the other stocks, including like AMC, as we are less than 1 minute to market open. Let's see what happens. AMC's got a little upward trend moving here. Of course, GameStop kind of going the other way. We'll see. $30 seconds to market open on this quadruple witching day. All right, we're open. We're open. Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. AMC starting to run up right off the open. GameStop kind of flirting with it. Oh, they're playing back and forth, back and forth. We'll see. SNES is heading down. SPCB looks like it's heading down. I'm going to make this a little bit bigger so you can see it a little better. Got to drop off on AMC coming down. Looks like Ollie's is in the news right now. OLLI, Ollie's Bargain Outlet. It looks like they raised the price target to $117. It's currently $89. So they're saying Ollie's is about to take off. So keep an eye on that. Again, I had to say, I'm not a financial advisor, so it's not financial advice. You do you, I do me. But hey, that's the information coming straight from the sources. Of course, when I take a look while we're waiting on AMC to see where it ends up going here, I want to look at the options because today is a pick day with options. I'll tell you more about that, and I'll explain that quadruple witch here in just a minute. But look at all the options for today that expired today. Look at this. We got 19K at $14.50. We have almost 50,000 at $15. 4,000 at $15.50. 25K at $16. And as you go up, I mean, it just continues. And then look at this, 35,000 sitting there at that $20 mark. There's a lot of options that we would love to see get in the money today. And today, again, with it being quadruple witching day, it's supposed to be very volatile. It's going to be a volatile day according to previous history. All right. GoPro also in the news. Let's see. Hearing M Sciences sees GoPro strong Q1 demand, cites popularity of Hero 9 device, 5G adoption moderated in China. So GoPro getting some news right now, even though it's kind of starting to head downward a little bit. Could be just that morning sell off. So we'll see. We're watching. Get those morning sell offs right now.
And sit down.
It looks like GameStop is kind of hit that little bit of a floor, starting to head back upwards. Let's see if it kind of trend continues to trend upward here. It's flirting with that $200 mark, which it closed at 201.75 yesterday, and now it's 195. So it's been flirting with that. I think, and again, this line that you're seeing up here was what I considered the support line that was in the channel that I made, the ascending channel, and it's kind of been flirting with that line, like in and out of it. So it's trying to stay there, somewhat in that area, becoming a level of support. So we'll see if that continues to go upward, because my channel has a high of like 330 or something like that on it. So there's a possibility to get back up to that $300 mark in the near future if it could just get back in that channel and stay in it and rock. You know what I mean? And take a run. Of course, Bitcoin been in the news like crazy yesterday. I got some free Bitcoin from the Cash App, all for basically retweeting their tweet yesterday. And they sent me like 10 bucks of Bitcoin. I was like, sweet. Yes, thank you. So that, and then they're talking about Bitcoin right now. Bitcoin mining revenue on the rise. Miners record $64 million in a single day for Bitcoin. Check that out. That's insane. All right, AMC pulling backwards. We are gonna have to zoom out here a little bit. Kind of getting a little bit of a sell-off here. Of course, you've been wondering, what is it? The quadruple witching day. And again, I have the definition. All right. The definition of quadruple witch. All right, here we go. I'm just going to read it. Just so you know. What is quadruple witching day? Quadruple witching refers to a date on which the stock index futures, stock index options, stock options, and single stock futures expire simultaneously. While stock options contracts and index options expire on the third Friday of every month, all four asset classes expire simultaneously on the third Friday of March, June, September, and December. So this is going to happen today. It's going to happen again in June, September, and December. So what you're seeing today is supposed to be a lot of volatility, right? There's a lot of stuff that's going on. It's all expiring. They do say power hour, which we'll see later today, could be really wild. You could see a lot of craziness, because that's the last hour before everything all just goes, you know what I'm saying? So be ready for a crazy day here on the live stream in the stock market. right, I'll just make it a quick post on Stocktwits really quick, and then so just hang in there just 1 second. Just a quick post saying, hey, checking to see. So you apes ready? You apes ready? All right, here we go. Yeah, Bruins, sup? Happy Friday, my friend. Gorillas, apes in the house. Yeah, check it out. Quadruple witching day today. Insane. Gonna be a crazy day. Let's see what it brings. AMC's already moving downward. It didn't been following let's take a look at sundial. Let's keep that up there. We were following sins, and then I'm gonna pull up my where's it at? Where's my movers and gainers? Here they are. My movers and gainers, regular. Let's go. 5 minutes. See, let's go session. SPCB. If you're SPCB. If you're just popping in, welcome. Good morning. My name is Corey. I'm the host of Pop the Chart, covering the quadruple witching day today. And been following AMC GameStop sundial. We got the big one today. Currently on top, 83% SPCB. Following it. Come join in. Come say hi. Introduce yourself. And let's see. I thought it was the Unfinished Sisters. 4 witches. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. Well, I can't say too much. I got the fam at home today, so you might hear them in the background. My 1.5-year-old daughter's running around here today at the home studio, so you might hear her. She's funny. She's a trip. So this morning she was definitely talking like crazy. As I was getting set up, I was like, oh man. I said, Peep's gonna be hearing her talk today. So yeah. Anyway, welcome. Come on in. Come say hi. We're ready for another big day here today, as we're following the stock market news over here in real time on the right. HIG, we were talking about HIG yesterday. Currently in the news, Hartford Financial. Let's see what's going on with them. They downgraded it to neutral. So downgraded. There you go. $68. They're saying neutral. Probably not going to run much higher, according to the feeds that's coming across. And I'm gonna keep an eye out here at some of the other movers and gainers. I mean, some of the big ones right now. Obviously, SPCB we just talked about. It's on your screen. SNES. It's up 54% according to my movers and gainers over here. And I'm going to look in the past 5 minutes and see what's been running. If you're new to the channel, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and feel free to follow along. First and foremost, I have to say I'm not a financial advisor, but I can chart. I can pull up something that you're interested in looking at. So feel free to hit up the live chat and let us know what you're interested in, or anything that maybe you have a question about. Feel free to ask it. I will do my best to answer it. So Bruins, you into the college basketball thing? You got March Madness today. It's going crazy. All the basketball. As we watch AMC try to rebound off of that market sell-off, opening morning sell-off, I guess you would say. VHI. Let's take a look at it. VHI is coming across. VHI. They do have a pop right here. But taking a look at that on the 5 minute, it's a little sporadic. It's a sporadic chart. Not always the biggest fan of sporadic charts. All sports, bro. Oh yeah. Yeah, big deal. I'm rocking my my Buckeyes. I'm rocking my Buckeyes today. So yeah. AYLA. Man, getting all the sporadic charts coming across. Seeing a lot of stocks falling right now. A lot of red with the morning sell-off. Keep an eye on the movers to see where we're at. Haven't picked a winning bracket in 25 years. Yeah, it's like I watched a commercial yesterday. Had me cracking up. This guy's like on the commercial. He's all like, "Oh yeah, all right, hold on, I'm doing my bracket." He's like, "This is awesome." And then all of a sudden it says, "No, makes a shot." And he's like, "Oh, bracket busted." 1 minute in. He's like, "Oh, that didn't last long." Haven't picked a winning bracket in 25 years. So I watched, like, they did this thing about how there's like never been a perfect bracket, like somewhat, like at least for like a long time, I guess. And either never or a long time. I don't know the actual stat, but I just know it's like super hard. They said like the odds of getting a perfect bracket was like 1 in like something quintillion, which is like just insane. Like there's not enough people on the earth to, like, if every person picked a bracket, it still wouldn't pick the winning bracket. Just because of like the odds of getting it is so slim. But they have had someone get like 50 something correct, and that happened a couple years ago. It was like a whole bunch of people got like 50 something correct. So but that all happened in like 1 year. It wasn't like so it was kind of like one of those years where I guess I'm assuming that the bracket actually fell kind of what people thought it was going to do. They said even someone who had like the perfect bracket all the way up to like the 3rd round or something like that still ended up in like 200,000th place. Because I guess the person made so many picks that were right at the beginning, but they had to pick teams, and so that were kind of, weren't expected, right? The Cinderellas. And so then I guess that the last couple rounds just went. Oh, you didn't say perfect. You said winning. I know. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you there. Man, IDRA tanking. IDRA. Let's take a look at that one. Let's see what it looks like. It's tanking. IDRA. Ooh, it gapped down pretty hard. Look at that. Oh, ooh, ooh, 63%. They must have got some bad news. Look at that. Look at that gap down. See you later. Peace. They got some bad news. They must have got some bad news. SPCB. Alright, taking a look at some of my other. Ooh, TCAT. TCAT suspended. What happened to TCAT? TCAT. I'm waiting to see. We got an option alert on Rockspace. Option alert. April 16th, $25 calls. Currently, oh, if it'll pull up here. Currently at $23, so yeah, I picked a couple brackets. I picked a couple. They're very similar though. I didn't really do anything apps wild. Typically I go crazy on them, but I was like, I was kind of tired last night. I didn't feel like doing like 50 brackets. I was like, ugh. I picked one. We'll see where it ends up. We'll see. There was a year a couple years ago where I did pretty decent. I had like almost all of the first round. I think I only missed like 3 or 4 of the whole first round a couple years ago. That was like my best bracket I think I ever did. And then the second round, I was doing pretty well. You know, I still missed a couple. And then as soon as it hit the third round, I was like, see you later, peace, bracket busted, it was done. It was done, like all the way to the winner was gone, like knocked out. And I was like, oh. So I had a good run a couple years ago, but I started out on, I was in a group of people in the pool, and yeah, I was doing good until like the third round. Then I just got kicked out. Any thoughts on Sundial? That's lots of back and forth there, even after the press. Yeah, that's the thing. It had some pullback, and that's why I'm like, I'm kind of surprised. But in a way, if you look at the chart, I charted it. Let's go to the day's chart. I charted it. So it's yeah, you're having pullback, and it might look like it's like negative because yeah, they had it and it's coming backward, but it's still on this upward trend. And this is, gotta remember, this is days, right? So like each one of these are a day. So I mean, you're looking out in the future pretty far. Like right here is August, right? So like it's on a slow upward trend. Not that it couldn't, you know, just pop and run, right? But like it's still in that upward momentum. So I think it's just one of those. It's just again, when you get those big news stories that come out that are like, hey, you know, they're legalizing it, marijuana or whatever, you know, whatever, that like cannabis and all that. Like when you hear that, that's when the stock's gonna go, right? So you just got to be on the lookout for the news. However, I think it's a long-term play. It's one of those, like, as everything continues to go, it's gonna, to me, it should continue to go up. I mean, that's my personal take on it. But you know, people are gonna be like, oh man, it moved down after the earnings. It doesn't make any sense. And you know, you're gonna get those short-term people that are gonna be bleh. But I think that's a long-term play. Long-term, but just look out for the news, because when it gets news, it goes. So just be ready for that. I don't know. What do you think? What you think, Bruins? What you think? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, definitely. Uh-oh. I think we're getting a little bit of the kid noise in the background. Think about it. He's like, I'm long term. I think my daughter's get some noise. Kids gotta love them. Kids gotta love them. Yeah, it says TCAT. Shares resumed trading, continue lower, down 10%. So like it resumed deposit, and it's going down, coming down. AMC with the morning dip and rip with the G dub. Look at that. Boom, boom. Right on that trend line. Hit and run. I'm getting excited on AMC, because if you look at it, it's sure, is it pulling down today? Yeah, but it's got some upward momentum. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, look at that. Run, baby, run. Look at Sundial. It's got a nice little G-dub double bottom kind of run up off the open. Yeah, there you go. Sundial starting to run. All right, I gotta do my breakfast. I feel like I'm low on fuel today. I'm kind of like, ugh. A little low on the fuel. Breakfast in a glass. Did you see the powder? It's like the dust cloud from the powder. The dust cloud. Uh-oh, I just got a price alert. J Jill. Let's take a look at it. One of my day trade stocks I've been following. Price alert. Price alert. Oh, look at that. Setting up to my line right now. I had it in. First and foremost, I gotta say it, not a financial advisor, but I had a buy-in at 878 on that, and if it goes past it, it should run, ideally. And it looks like it's been staying in that channel, and it's hit, and now it's about to test that mark right there. Let's see if we get a run on it. It looks like it's thinking about it. Doesn't have a lot of volume though today. There it goes. 881. So let's see if that thing continues to rip or not. Alright, let's see here. Oh, peace. Yeah, I just got you. Yeah, peace. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Bruins. Thank you. Oh man, it's starting to move. Look at it right there. We're getting a pop of the chart right now. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. JILL, J Jill, moving. AMC had that George W run up. Now it's kind of got a little bit of a slight consolidation and then pushing back up again. We might have a G-dub rock into another G-dub. Sundial, just a nice upward momentum move right now. Off of that, just moving upward. MRKR starting to move as well. Let's take a look at MRKR. Ooh, look at that move. Woo, see ya. Moving. Looks like I drew a channel there. Yeah, I did. It moved up out of it. Yeah. See you later. Up 27% already today. Truist Securities maintains buy on Alibaba Group. Raises price target to $330. Currently $239. So they raised it $100. $100. CLVS is also moving. Look at that. That's pretty. Ooh, boom. Just running. 54%. That thing's moving. That left, look at it, it just popped up over top of that 200 EMA and just come down, swooped back to it and said, see ya, and just left it and took off. It was like, peace, I'm out. CLVS on the move. Look at it go. CLVS. See you later. Sundial having a little bit of a pullback. A little bit of a comeback. Let's see if we get a double bottom off of this with the George W and a run up. If it can double bottom somewhere right about there, maybe the 142 mark. Let's take a look at the level 2s on it. 140. They're setting it up at 140. Right here, which is at the other bottom. This thing could double bottom out. If that happens, there's not a lot of selling here compared to what you're seeing over here. So we'll see. We'll see if that double bottoms and continues to run. My J Jill. It ran up and now it had a run up off of that. Went up, it come back down. It's getting ready to try to run it again. So that would have been ideally to make a few percent right there. Ideal. Let's see, BBIG. Ooh, it's starting to get a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, it's got a little. Looks like a cup, but almost like it's going to pull a handle. Probably see a run here, but just not a lot of volume in that though. Not a lot of volume. NGACU. NGACU. Let's take a look at that. Is that? No, that's not the one I was looking at. Oh no, I looked at it wrong. That's not it. ZKIN, that's the one. There we go. ZKIN. Yeah, that one's running. Boom, 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 boom. G-Dub, see ya. Look at the volume. It's moving. Look at this. That one's saying sayonara. We're getting it on the run. Hi-Fi. So it looks like the Wicked Witch has shown up. Yes! The Wicked Witch. The Wicked Witch. Hey, look at this. The Wicked Witch is on her broom drawing G-dubs though all over the place. Look at this. Good morning. Welcome. Welcome back. Carlos, he says, I'm in ZKN since 542. Look at you, are killing it then. Look at you. Look at you making the monies. Yeah, I charted it. I remember now. I thought it sounded familiar. Look at that. That was right off of my chart, and it just gone, and now it's running again. Yeah, this feed over here, this movers and gainers feed, it's sweet because I can break it down to like what's been moving in the last 5 minutes, right? And I could pull it up. Like I kind of noticed yesterday. I made a fellow yesterday like $7,000 on here because I found a stock. It just came across my movers and gainers. It was like last 5 minutes. It was up like 4%. I pulled it up, And I looked at the chart and it was stair stepping. It was like up. I mean, it was just like the perfect stair step in the channel. And I channeled it. I drew it up on there, and I kind of go away from it for a few minutes. So all of a sudden, I come back. I look at the screen, and dude's like, he's like, I owe you 2K. You owe me a. It's the one who was the 100 surprise. He's like 100 sub yesterday. He's like, you owe me a unicorn. I was like, well, he's estimated $7 grand. I was like, what, $7 grand? He's like, yeah. He's like, on that stock. It's like, nice. I was like, good for you. Good deal. So, and again, I just happened to look over, and I was like, oh man, this stock's moving a little bit. Let's see what this is all about. So, yeah, did you see that? 100 plus subs? Did you see that? I was waiting for it. Yeah, we're like 104 right now. Had a big day. We did a sundial earnings yesterday. It was just like insane. It set a record. I think it was like 138 people that was in the stream yesterday. I was like, what? It was mind blowing. I was literally like, really? Like, I'm setting records. 100 plus subs. And what? This would be the third week. So just before the third week. I literally started on March 1st. So there you go. And I did 100 subs in 18 days. 18 days. Technically, you say 15 days because the other you got the weekends in there, but still. I know we need to pop the old celebration for that. There it is. That's what I was looking for. That right there. That's what we needed. Excuse me. Let's see here. I'm still mad at Pong and Maro at 79 cents today and still looking for more growth. Would have doubled my money. Oh. Carlos is making the money right now. Carlos. Legit. Zekin. It looks like T-Cat's starting to move again. Let's see what we got over here. OCG. Let's take a look at OCG as Zekin continues to run. OCG. It's moving. And then T-Cat. It's coming back up. But OCG. Look at it. Look at it go. Look at it go. Eyes. Yeah, no, so here's the thing. So I posted out yesterday that Eyes was gonna have their earnings, right? Okay. I'll pull this up, alright? I wanna pull this up. It showed on the NASDAQ. Let me do it. Let's see. Earnings calendar, and I pull up the NASDAQ. If I go, it's on the NASDAQ. If you go to NASDAQ, it's March 19th. I'll pull it up. And it's got like a couple pages. But if you go like to the second page, I think it's like the second page. What is it at? Is it not? Did they take it off? Oh, it was on there. Don't even. Oh, they must have removed it. Somebody probably realized they made a mistake. Oh, they moved it. They moved it. Oh, it was on there yesterday. They eliminated it. So they had on the NASDAQ page that ICE was having their earnings today. And so then I go to the ICE website, and so here's how it gets me. So I go to Second Sight Med, which I'll pull it up and I'll show you. This is funny. So I'll go, give me a second. Let me get it pulled up here. Events and presentations. Here we go. So I post this out here because I see it on the NASDAQ, and then I see this right here. So I see this. March 19th, 4:30. I see that. I go, all right, March 19th, right? All right, I'm gonna pull it away again. Let's see how quick you were. How quick you were on noticing. Did you notice anything? March 19th, right? And it's on the NASDAQ. All right, when you see that, I was like, all right. So then I post out. I go on Stocktwits. Hey, I'm gonna have gonna have it for you, right? Here we go. This is what happens. Let's look at it again. A little bit closer. March 19th, 2020. What? I posted it out. People come in. They're like, oh man, yeah, earnings tomorrow. It's gonna be awesome. They're all like, yeah, everybody's all chatting it up. I'm talking about it. And I said, yeah, I'm gonna put it on my calendar. So I go back to the website. I'm looking at it. Say, yeah, I'm gonna make sure I got the time right. So I look at the time, and all of a sudden, I look up and I say, wait a second. That says 2020. And I'm like, I go back and I'm like, there's nothing on here about, but it was just weird because I guess I'm assuming somebody did the same thing. They saw the March 19th. It was the latest thing. They did it last year on March 19th. I guess they just assumed. They wrote it on the NASDAQ chart, and then sure enough, I went back just to get the time. I wasn't even looking to see. I just seen, fourth quarter, whatever, 4/30, 19th, and matched the date. All right, whatever. Needless to say, I will now not follow the NASDAQ because I realize that there is one has the earnings calendar on Stocktwits that seems to be a little bit more legit, and I'm probably going to use that now. But my eyes played a trick on me on the eyes stock. So there you go. There was the craziness that happened. I posted it out. It is what it is. I'm like some of the peeps that were in there. I had to apologize. Look, I'm apologize, but I was like, it's on the NASDAQ. You can go look. Like, it's actually showing up. And then sure enough, I go on there today. It's making a liar out of me, and it's not there. They must have figured out their mistake and they deleted it. AMC option alert, September 17th, $40 calls. 40 for 40. What? 40? Yo, AMC with $40 calls. Oh, that's epic. I'm posting that out there. That's going out. That's going on Stocktwits. That's going to make some people happy. Let's see. $40 calls. $40. Boom. $40 calls. That's big. And then AMC actually moving upward now. Look at it. Heading back to that $14 mark. They came out with the big option alert. Now, boom. See ya. Let's see if we get a run because of that. That might help out quite a bit. We might get some peace rolling in here from AMC. I just posted on the Stocktwits that $40 calls. They're probably running there. They're probably not even gonna click through the link. They're probably just gonna they're gonna go to their they're gonna get their platform. They'll be pulling up WEBULL, E-Trade, Schwab, Ameritrade, all of them. Every one of them. They'll be pulling them up. They'll be pulling them up. They're gonna be typing it in and checking out those $40 calls. That's insane. I mean, that just shows you they're expecting it to just keep running, and it works. I mean, if you look at the chart, my chart right here. Let's do the days. Days probably easier to see. You can see I charted this like what, 2 weeks ago? A little over 2 weeks ago. Those lines are moving up that channel, and it's just been staying right in that channel, which is a nice ascending channel. You see the news of $40 calls, and your pace of speech ramped up to Speedy Gonzalez levels. I know, right? Right? I literally was like, what? I'm hyperventilating over here. Hyperventilating. Oh. You know, you see that, you'll see those like $15 calls, and you know, check this out, like $12 calls, whatever, you know. A couple weeks there we were saying, oh, $10 calls, $11. Then all of a sudden it says 40, and you're like, 40? 40? You're like, yes, please. Uh-oh, GameStop in the news right now. Let's take a look at that. GameStop. Oh, that doesn't look good. It said the word losing. I don't like the word losing. Here we go. GameStop is losing its stimmy support, analysts say. Shares traded lower by another 5.5% on Friday morning after one analyst said the stock may continue to struggle moving forward. Yeah, get that analyst out of here. That's what I got to say. Bank of America analyst. Oh, I'm going to say the name. The name's out there. Curtis Nagel reiterated his underperform rating. Oh, Curtis says in a $10 price target for GameStop. What? What? Did this guy partake in a little bit of the sundial product? What's going on? What's going on? $10? Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Anyway, this says the thesis in his new note to clients. Nagel said spikes in GameStop shares in 2021 have coincided with increases in social media conversations related to stimulus payments on Reddit's Wall Street Bets and elsewhere. He's basically saying the only reason why it's moving up is stimulus. What? That doesn't make any sense. Punch the screen. Okay, don't punch your screen. You might break it. Anyway, come on. At this point, Nagel said online conversations involving stimulus appear to have peaked, and the latest peak has correlated to the recent decline in GameStop's share price. So he's trying to say there's a correlation there. Does he not know that we all have diamond hands? Does he not know? Unless you have paper hands, then you just need to go hang with that guy. Get him out of here. Just like that. Ouch, dude, you owe me a new monitor. Oh, man, you're gonna have to get you one of them new LG, oh, what'd you call it? Extended. I can't even remember now. I looked at them, but I ended up, I got to thinking I had another bigger monitor, and I was like, oh, wait, I'm just gonna pull that thing in here. So, I forgot all about having the other one. Because I'm so used to having them on my, I got these two things that hold up they hold it up. Right? It's like a big stand, holds up my screens. Yeah, the ultra wide. That's the word I was looking for. Ultra wide. I was trying to say, you know, the big wide. I called it the big wide. Oh, you got me all wild right now. I'm crazy. I'm going crazy right now. $40 calls on AMC. That thing, as soon as it hit to, the stock kind of started to move up. But, yeah, I mean, well, here's the thing, right? It's been staying right at that $14 mark. So like 2 days ago, it hit 14, and it closed the after hours at like 14.12, and then it hung at 14 almost all day. the next day, and then it went up to 14.22, and now here it is today, hanging in there at the right at that $14 mark. So I mean, it just seems like it wants to go there. It just can't quite get over that peak, right? It's like just that. It's a lot of resistance. I don't get it. I ain't selling. It's like, I ain't selling. I'm not selling. All right, let's look at the 5-minute movers and gainers. What's going on? PHCF. Let's take a look at that. PHCF. Z-Kit. Oh yeah, come on, Carlos. Come on, Carlos. We know you. Don't rub it in there, buddy. Don't rub it in. PHCF. Not a lot of volume, but it's moving. It's saying see you later. It's pointing straight up, pointing north. All right. Just to make you happy. Let's pull it up here. Look at it go. Hey, slow and steady wins the race, my friend. All right, tortoise in the hare. All right, tortoise in the hare. Slow and steady wins the race. Just kidding. Going to the moon wins the race. The rocket wins. The rocket wins. Oh. You know, I think the reason why not just the $40 call got me all like Speedy Gonzalez, and that got me all excited, but I there for a minute I was kind of dragging because, you know, I hadn't had my breakfast and I had it. I think it's kicked in now, and I'm like up and moving. I'm like, I'm ready to rock. Woo, let's go. Quadruple witchy day. Get your brooms out. So I got the fam home with me today, and they're in the other room, so you might hear them. But my wife's probably listening, like, what the heck is he talking about? What is he talking about in there? Brooms and witches and all kinds of Z-Kin, and what is he talking about? See, Dollar General's in the news. DG maintains a buy on. Let's see, they maintain a buy on Dollar General. Lowest price start. Oh, they lowered it. $2.50. But still, that's higher. Whoa, cancel. I don't know what happened there. What? That was weird. Get yourself a broom and hand it to the wife. Tell her you. Oh, you dirty dog. You dirty dog, you. You dirty dog. He says get yourself a broom, hand it to your wife, and tell her you bought her a new ride. Oh, God. Yeah, I like to stay married. And in what aspect in your mind did you think giving your wife a broom with a stick, all right, on it, and then telling her that you bought her a new ride? What in your right mind thinks that that's gonna work out in your favor, right? She's gonna have the broom in her hands. Come on. She might stick that broom somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? She'll fly that broom right up your. Oh, gee. High five, you're obviously single. You obviously never been married. I'm just kidding. You might be married. I don't know. I don't know if you've ever said you have, or if you have or haven't, but taking a look at my movers and gainers. Let's look at volume. Ooh, HOFV's got some, looks like. Let's take a look at that. HOFV. I know Z can still run. HOFV. Look at it. It's got some volume. Upward momentum. You got a little bit of a flag up and run. So flagged out. This there is a lot of selling at 316, 315. So we'll see if it can bypass those walls. It's a little high on the RSI, so I don't know. We'll see. But that's a mover right now. Going through a divorce as we speak after 23. Oh man, no. Oof. Oof. Oh. That's no fun. That's no fun. Is that shares of David Hasselhoff? The Hoff. Oh, hold on a second. What did that say? NCAA faces black backlash over disparity between the women and men weight rooms ahead of March Madness. What? Ah, somebody's trying to find a story somewhere. Cancel. Cancel. What the heck? Did it log me out? I'm gonna have to log back in. No, I'm logged in. That don't make a bit of sense. Ah, it's probably some glitch. Glitch. Uh-oh. Hold on, I gotta check this out. My camera, I'm gonna see if my camera still goes away or not. Yeah, it went away for like a second. Something came across the news on my phone. I'm just interested to see what it says here. Oh, okay. Alright. We landed Riley Rife. Okay, good deal. I should be back now. Back now on your screen. There we go. Okay, so when I go to something else on my phone, it'll just shut the camera off for a second. Gotcha. So yeah, my Cincinnati Bengals just signed a veteran lineman from the Vikings, Riley Reif or Rife or however you want to say his last name. So I've been kind of watching because they brought in I don't know, I'm gonna look it up. They brought in Kenny Golladay yesterday from Detroit. AJ Green's gone. He left, so he went to Arizona. So they're trying to find a receiver. I never checked to see if Golladay ever signed or not, because he visited New York Giants yesterday. Kenny Golladay, where you at? You signed yet? Doesn't say anything yet. Let's see here. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Adam Schefter reporting a twist, saying the Ravens reached out to Kenny Golladay. Oh, no. And inquire about him. Oh, no. Don't do that to me. Visit the Bengals and then go play for the rivals. Come on now. Come on now. Don't you do that to me. Don't you do that to me. Oh. Come on, man. Oh. I'm just gonna say, Golladay, FYI, you will probably be the number one. You will be the number one if you come to Cincinnati. AJ's gone. You're gonna be the number one outside Tyler Boyd. You and Tyler Boyd. You go to other places, you're gonna be fighting with people. Just saying. If you're out there and you're watching my live stream right now, come join the team. Joey B's trying to recruit you. Come on. Joey B. You gotta remember, if you go to the Ravens, you're just gonna run routes because Lamar Jackson's gonna run the ball 95% of the time. So there's no reason for you to go there. That makes no sense. Oh. Hi-Fi, you being down there in old Lexington, does that make you a Bengals fan at all? I'm just curious. Yeah, sorta. He said, yeah, sorta, kinda. Sorta, kinda. He's like, I watch the games. He's like, I watch the games. Oh, I think I just heard the daughter. I think I just heard the kid. She's like, ah! Yeah, she's running through the house. The fam is home on this Friday. Running. Oh yeah, she's hollering about something. I don't know. I don't know if you guys hear that. I don't know if y'all can hear that. But she's definitely making some noise. Let's see. The franchise has better luck picking Bengals and Bengals players. Oh my lord, what is going on? All right, I'm gonna pull this off screen for like a second. Let's see if. Here, let's just do this. That was weird. I guess somehow I got logged out. I don't know what happened there. Let's see. It's back. We're back. We're back in action. Alright, there we go. I think we got it all fixed back. So we're back. We're back. Got the screen fixed there. It's just me. I'm in your group. Oh yeah, you just logged in. You just logged. He's like, I just hacked your computer. Yeah, yesterday was insane. Like, I see this over 100 subs and this just blows my mind. I'm like, I can't believe that we were just talking about that the other day. We're like, oh, by the end of the month you might do it, you know? And it was like, not even 2 days. It was like, boom. Last night I was telling my wife about it. I was like, you can't believe it. I was like, I broke 100 today. I was like, what? I was like, it's insane. There was more people on the Sundial call than there was on the AMC call, which blew my mind. Yeah, they're saying the Bengals are still gonna probably draft the Sewell in the draft, which is that offensive lineman that I believe was it from Oregon? Yeah, from Oregon. Penei Sewell. Anyway, they're saying they might take him, and then they got the Rife, and then so they beefed up the defense quite a bit. I seen that, but yeah, so it looks like they're trying. I mean, they're attempting to do something. They got money to spend. Might as well spend it. I guess. Anyway, just to be sure when you do those things that you do it from government channels, as they are public domain, not a network channel. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. Look at this. HOFV. Up 25%. It's moving. Moving. Volume's increasing on that thing. It's going to the moon. Look at it. Looks like CHEK is trying to move again. Take a look at it real quick. CHEK. Yeah, look at it. 12% already. 229. It's getting some movement. It's mills of volume right here. Looks like it looks nice. Y'all getting some options right here. Look at this. I'm not a financial advisor, but I'm pulling up some movers. Yeah, look at HFV. I mean, it's in a just look at that trend. Look at that line. I don't even know if it'll let me draw it. Really? Oh my lord. Look at this thing. It's like freezing. I'm just moving the mouse and it's not going anywhere. We'll just have to draw it, move it. Look at that. That's a thing of beauty right there. Uh-oh. Woof. Woof. Petco barks up the right tree. Gets upgrade from BOFA analyst. BOFA. Here we go. What's the upgrade? Does it say? Maintain a price target $28. 28 on Petco. Currently 23. Woof. CDC in the news has relaxed school guidance to allow students to be closer together, lowering the social distancing requirements from 6 feet to 3 feet. Schools can now be, according to the CDC, kids can be 3 feet apart. 3 feet. Half the distance. Which, ideally, if you think about it, is pretty well about the same as normal, right? Because in a class, you got that little walkway that goes in between the desks, right? It's like usually 1 to 2 to 3 feet wide. Somebody's going down to each classroom with right now. Like the janitors are going down the rows with measuring tapes, just like looking. They're like, all right, 3 feet. All right, you're good. All right, do the next one. Moving all the desks closer together. That's good. It's good. It's good to hear that. It's just one step closer to going back to normal. iHeartMedia, which is the one of the radio company, big radio company, and LiveX Live Media shares are trading higher after the company's announced an album release party with Justin Bieber. The Biebs. They're getting the Bieber fever. The Biebs. The Biebs made it in the stock market news. What do you think about that?
And sit down.
The Biebs. BlackBerry option alert. June 18th, $15 calls. Need to ask. Boom. $15. June, $15 calls. Bieber, spokesperson for the who cares? The Biebs. I was just talking about the Bengals. Me and my buddy were always talking back and forth about the Bengals, but we follow all the news, like legit. Like it's like who could be the first one to send the news back to the other person, and I got the whole Riley Reef news or whatever, and he just sent it to me. The Bengals just signed Riley Reef. Like he just sent it to me on my phone. That's funny. He got it.
Shut up and sit down.
Whoa! Somebody dropped something in the other room. That or I've got elephants walking through my house right now. That's the only thing I can think of. There's elephants in the other room. They're everywhere. Getting the option alert. Excuse me. Yeah, that's crazy thinking that the Biebs getting in the news. That blows my mind. That's funny. What I did not expect anywhere in my news feed to have anything to do with Justin Bieber at all coming across. But again, they do trade on the stock market. iHeartMedia and all of them. So there you go. Oh, BlackBerry. That's one of the meme stocks. BlackBerry, BB. Speaking of it, as we let's go here. Let's go BB. Let's take a look at BlackBerry. Let's take a look at it. It's up 2% right now. Let's go to my recently viewed here. Keep that pulled up. Let's see if that ends up moving up. Look at that. Big old W. Look at that. That's massive for the day. It looks like the quadruple witch got their broom out and flew and just wrote this big giant G-dub on the BlackBerry chart. Look at that. And then another one. It's like, if you think about it, you got this one, it goes up, or you can just this one. I mean, it's dubs all over that. Cannabis, REIT, AFC Gamma to debut on NASDAQ. Prices $118 million IPO. Ooh. Let's take a look. Cannabis. Psychedelic. Let's take a look at it. Alright. Cannabis-focused commercial real estate finance company AFC Gamma. So, commercial real estate finance company. The West Palm Beach, Florida-based company is offering... Ooh, Florida. Ooh, just remind me. I'm less than a month away from going down there. Florida-based company is offering some 6.25 million shares of its common stock at $19 per share. It expects to debut March 19th on the NASDAQ Global Market under the ticker symbol AFCG. Oh, so that's... Wait. March 19th. That's today. That's today. That's today. Let's go look. All right. AFCG Gamma. They're planning to IPO that. Underwriters have a month to buy up an additional 937,500 shares of common stock at the set price. AFC Gamma said it plans to use gross proceeds from the roughly $118 million to repay debt, fund loans, and participate in additional commercial loans, as well as for working capital and other general corporate purposes. The company anticipates closing the offering on or about March 23rd once all customary closing conditions are satisfied. JMP Securities. Okay, there's a whole bunch of stuff there. They're talking about co-mergers and stuff. Anyway, says they're looking for it. We're looking for some money. Money. All right, let's see here. Where we at? Where we at right now? Uh-oh, got a little bit of a, just a little bit of a consolidation pullback on HOFV. Looks like it's about to take off again. We'll see. AFC Gamma. I'm kind of interested in that. I want to see what that's all about. Let's take a look at AMC. Where they at? Still flirting with that $14 mark on AMC right now, as we are just a few minutes shy of that 11 a.m. hour right here on Pop the Chart. Of course, let's take a look. ZKIN still moving. I had a little bit of a pullback, but it's moving again. Carlos is like, yeah, we're moving again. We're moving. Yeah, get it. Make that money, Carlos. It says, why iHeartMedia is trading higher today. Let me guess. It's going to say the name Justin Bieber. Look at that. Da Biebs. It's in there. Seems like $14 is a hard wall. Yeah, it is. Yeah, AMC's like, I'm trying. It's trying. It's just, I mean, look at the MA and the EMA. They're like running right neck and neck. It's like, it's trying, but it's just trying to get over that 200. But hey, there is a trend. Look at this right here. You can see it. I'll draw a little small one. A little bit of a trend line. Of course, it kind of pops right back out of it though, right there. But we have a trend, an upward. It's trying to flag out, but it's kind of falling down below it. Oh. I'm all yawning now. I used all my energy up when I got the $40 call. The $40 call. Although if AMC could get past that little line right there, it could ideally test that 1450 mark, because it's that right there. You could see it. It's pretty well a flag. I mean, it's flagging. It's just it. Gotta get up over that. Right now, though, it's really pressing hard. Pressing hard. Oh, look at this. ZK in the news. ZK International is trading higher today. Yeah, it is. We know. We're seeing it. Let's see. The stock has been rising Friday, up 39.68% to a price of $12.48. The stock's volume is currently 34.92 million, which is roughly 1,157% of its recent 30-day volume average of 3 million. So there you go. It's up over 1,000%. Boom, boom, boom. As far as its average. Carlos is like, yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Holy smokes, some dude donated 1 billion worth of Coupang to charity. Jesus. Coupang? Coupang. Coupang donation. Oh yeah, I talked about that the other day, that Ackman. They came across the news the other day, I think. Pretty sure if I type it in, it should say it. CPNG Coupang. No. Where was it at? Right here. He says he gave away 26, and that was this morning. But there was another one. Said they were talking about it down. I remember seeing that. Wait, when was that? Yeah, March 15th, right here. Yeah, on the 15th. So that was what? Was that Monday? I don't know. Anyway, I remember seeing it. Yeah, Coupang. On the 15th. Yep. Yeah, I remember seeing that. Uh-oh. Alert coming across my phone saying, it's almost tournament time. You've got an hour. Put your brackets in. I type in March Madness in the on my just to see, like, anyway, I type it in, and then you see the old the nun from Loyola Chicago just popped up. The nun from a couple years ago. It was his sister. What's her name? Oh, I'm gonna find it. Hold on. Loyola Chicago. Basketball nun. Sister Jean, that's her name. Sister Jean. Oh, you gotta love you some Sister Jean. This lady right here, a couple years ago, I remember she was like, hold on, I make it to where you can see her. Sister Jean, old Sister Jean, Loyola Chicago. They I seen it was in the news that she was trying to they were trying to see if they could let her in, Like because they were only letting certain people in due to COVID. Uh-oh. CSCW, my alert. CSCW. There it goes. I had the 104 on it was my potential buy zone. Not a financial advisor, but that was my buy zone. Look at that. Let's see if this thing ends up taking off. See if it can hit some see if it can continue upward. Actually, 108 was the buy on it, but 104 was the low. So it hit 108. So 108. It's got 5 mil of volume, so it's got the volume. Let's just see if it can go past it. It's trying. Looks like it's gotta go. If it goes past it, there could be a run up. Bracket done. Oh, you just did your bracket. Oh, you did a bracket. There you go. No, so anyway, yeah, Sister Jean was trying to get in to be able to like be on the court with her team like she did a couple years ago when they went like super far. It was the big Cinderella story a couple years ago. But anyway, they I don't know if they ended up making it. They were trying to see if they could make an exception for her because they were only letting certain people. Of course, she did get vaccinated, so she was vaccinated. So I was kind of rooting for her. I was kind of hoping that they could have her there because that's kind of a big deal. Sister Jean, she's 101 years old. I mean, come on. She's vaccinated. She's still rocking it right there with the team. Like, I'd be all about that. That's a cool story. You know what I mean? That's like what March Madness is all about. That's the kind of stories you need at this time. Sister Jean! BYTE just opened. BYTE. It just IPO'd. Byte Acquisition, which is actually BYTSU. It opened up. So, High Five, who'd you pick in your bracket? Who'd you pick? Who you got winning it all? Did you pick Loyola Chicago? Did you got Loyola Chicago all the way? Yeah, Sister Jean going to the championship. Sister Jean! Oh no. Bracket was my brackets. Oh, I got you. I got you. You're trying to be funny. I thought you really actually did it. That was the miscommunication in the chat there. See, you had to put like a laughing face right beside it. That would have made it a little bit more. I get it, you know. But you didn't put the emoji. You should have put the emoji. The emoji. His bottom tiss. Bum bum ba bum bum. The Price is Right fail. I like that. Oh man, I was all expecting you to tell me who you think is gonna win it all. Well, hey, you don't have to pick a bracket to think who you think is gonna win. He's like, Justin Bieber's gonna win. The Biebs. He's like, that man says the Biebs one more time, I swear. He's like, he just did. Coupang. All right. I actually stayed up last night and I watched that UCLA and that Michigan State game. I stayed up and watched it, and I will say, because it went to overtime, and I was already tired. I was trying to getting ready to go to bed. It's like, man, I'm gonna be tired. I'm tired. Like I was up early. I was like, did all day. Yesterday was a crazy day. Went late. I'm sitting there trying to watch it. And I'm like dozing off. I'm like, I want to watch this. And then, sure enough, it goes to overtime. Like, I'm expecting to, watch it and then go to bed, and it goes, overtime! I'm like, oh! As exciting as overtime was, I was just like, oh! I was like, oh, it's another 5 minutes. It's like, I'm gonna be here for another hour. I was like, by the time you add in all the foul shots and it's like, I'm gonna be tired. So maybe that's why I get excited. Like, I'm slap happy today. That's what it is. It's from the staying up and watching the UCLA Michigan State game, which I had a little stake in it. I just kind of wanted to see what Mick Cronin did, because Mick Cronin coached the Bearcats in Cincinnati, and went to UCLA. So I kind of just wanted to see where he was at. But I actually was surprised that they ended up winning that game last night, because Michigan State was draining the threes, draining it. Let's see here. AVGR Avenger shares spike higher. Traders circulate that the company to be issued U.S. patent titled occlusion crossing devices. AVGR, let's see where it's at. $1.68. Let's take a look at it. AVGR. In the news, they spiked. That could be one to watch. 2 million in it right now, 2%. They're saying they're getting some patent news. Of course, it's coming back down. It spiked up and it kind of came backwards. I have to keep a look on that. Keep a watch. MRKR is moving back up a little bit. Super League Gaming's kind of making a little bit of a move. Mogo, that's another one. Little small moves. I have to keep watching them on my movers and gainers, see what's moving. What's moving? Yeah, later today I will be pulling up the Ohio State game over here on my computer, watching it. So I'll definitely watch that. That's right, Power Hour, right during Power Hour, right at the end of the day, the Buckeyes you'll be playing. So I'll probably pull them over here to the side and I'll have it muted. At least I'll be able to see it. I want to watch that game. So I'll be Power Houring it. Keep an eye on the game. Giving you all the news. I'm going to be multitasking at 3 p.m. I'm telling you. Multitask. Yeah, I'm rocking my daddy shark hat again today. It was so funny. I woke up and my daughter comes walking up to me, and I was like, and she handed me the hat. She goes, here, like after I got out of the shower. She's like, here you go. And I was like, oh, thank you. I was like, well, I'm wearing that today. I was like, put on the Daddy Shark hat, and she all smiled. She loves it. She loves it when she hands the hat and I put it on. She loves it. It's funny. It makes her day. It just makes my day too. I love it. Sister Jean. All right, here we go. Rankings. CLVS is the number one right now on Stocktwits, CLVS. But this AVGR getting some news. There's CLVS right there. Return on capital employed overview closed oncology ads. So that it's up 55%. We're just gonna it should end up telling me when that goes live. I'll have to look for it. CLVS. Let's take a look. Yeah. 55%. Come on, AMC, just push over that $14. Come on, just push over. Tesla in the news. China restricts Tesla's access to military state personnel over national security concerns. Ooh. Tesla having some trouble in China, looks like. All right, here we go. I think this will be fun, just for the time being. All right, just for the time being, as we're waiting for watching these stocks, and some of the news has been kind of down. I think this will be fun. All right, so I'm gonna pull up my. Let me pull it up here. What we're gonna do? I'm gonna fill out a bracket. All right, we're gonna fill out a bracket really quick while we got time. What to do? It's gonna be the pop the chart bracket. All right, but we're gonna do it with heads and tails. So I got a little little app that says heads or tails. I click on it, and whatever it is, if it's heads, it's gonna be the team that's on top. All right, the team on top. If it's tails, it's the team on the bottom on the bracket, and then whichever one it picks We're gonna put that in, and we're gonna see who ends up being the champion, and we're gonna see how good our bracket ends up based on heads and tails. All right, this will be fun. It'll be something we could do on the Pop the Chart. It sounds fun. Let's do it. Just gotta pull it up. Let's see. Fill out a bracket. Here we go. All right, here we go. All right, we're gonna call this Pop the Chart. All right, here we go. Here we go. We're pulling it up, all right? This is heads and tails. Heads and tails. I got the bracket, all right? It's right here. I got the, well, figures it's wanting to be funny right now. Anyway, let's go back to the live stream. Okay, here we go. I can see you now. Let's see what you have to say. See if I can make this a little bit smaller, maybe. All right, we're gonna start. We're gonna start at the top. Number 1, Gonzaga. All right, versus number 16, Norfolk. So the higher seed's always on top. So heads is the higher seed. Tails is the lower seed. All right, here we go. Number 1. We're gonna flip it. It's tails. Oh man, the first upset. Norfolk. Norfolk gonna knock off the best team in the bracket right there, right off the bat. Right off the bat. It's only happened once in history, but you know, tails never fails, right? So we'll see. All right, here we go. Oklahoma and Missouri. Tails. Oh, it's tails again. All right, let's go. The way this year has been, it might just happen. You never know. Here we go. All right, number 5, Creighton versus number 12, UCSB. Tails. Oh yeah, 3 straight upsets. Here we go. Here we go. Next one. All right, UVA versus Ohio. Now, come on, this better be tails. Come on. Tails. Tails. Is it because I'm hitting refresh? OHIO, baby, Ohio. There we go. All right. If this is tails again. TAIL. All right. Here we go. Number 6 USC versus number 11 Drake. Heads. Oh, heads. USC. All right. Here we go. Number 3 Kansas versus number 14 EWU. Heads. Kansas. All right. Watch this end up being the perfect bracket, and it'll have been on YouTube, and people will just go bananas. My stream, I'll end up going viral. This is what's going to happen. All right. Number 7, Oregon. Number 10, VCU. Heads. Oregon. All right. Number 2, Iowa versus number 15, GCU. Tails, GCU with the upset. All right, moving down, we're gonna go to the East bracket. Number 1, Michigan versus number 16, Texas Southern. Yeah, I know, right? It can't. Computers, nope. You have to actually kind of like tell it what to do. Heads, Michigan, number one, gonna win there. Although I don't like saying that. I can't say. Gotta, OHIO, baby. Anyway. Number 8, LSU versus number 9, Bona. Heads, LSU. My buddy down in Louisiana, my buddy Rocky, he be like straight up. He always says go, but he spells it like GEAUX. He says go Tigers. Colorado, number 5 versus number 12, G-Town. Georgetown. Heads. Colorado. All right, we're getting a lot of heads now. Okay, number 4, Florida State versus number 13, UNCG. Tails. UNCG, all right. BYU versus UCLA, number 6, BYU, number 11, UCLA. Heads. BYU, all right. Number 3, Texas, number 14, ACU. Heads. Texas. Okay. Number 7, UConn versus number 10, Maryland. Tails. Maryland. All right. Number 2, Alabama versus number 15, Iona. Bama. Bama it is. All right. We got one whole side. Now we got to move to the other. All right. Here we go. Baylor versus Hart. Number 1, Baylor versus number 16, Hart. Heads, Baylor. All right. He's like, my alma mater, UConn. Ah, you went to UConn. That's cool. They have a huge women's basketball program there, man. UConn's like insane with women's basketball. Let's see here. UConn, UK. Let's see. Number 8, North Carolina versus number 9, Wisconsin. Ooh, Big Ten winning there. Wisconsin. All right, Villanova, number 5 versus number 12. I believe it's Winthrop. WINTH. Here we go. 5 versus 12. It's tails. They're gonna say upset alert. Upset alert. All right, number 4, Purdue versus number 13, UNT. Heads. Purdue. All right, Texas Tech versus Utah State, number 6 versus number 11. Tails, all upset, Utah State. How crazy would it be if this bracket actually ends up being the one? All right, number 3, Arkansas versus number 14, Colgate. Heads, Arkansas. All right, Florida. Number 7, Florida versus Virginia Tech. Number 10, Virginia Tech. Heads, Florida. All right, okay. Now this one might sting a little bit. All right, this is Ohio State, my Buckeyes, versus is it Oral or whatever? ORU, I think it's Oral something. Anyway, that's who they're playing today. Oh, say heads. My Buckeyes getting upset. What? Come on. Come on. It's like about like my portfolio. All right, down to the Midwest. All right, number 1, Illinois versus number 16, Drexel. Number 1, Illinois. All right, number 8, Loyola Chicago. Sister Jean versus Georgia Tech. Number 9. Let's do it. Heads, Loyola, Sister Jean's moving them on. Let's see. Number 5, Tennessee versus number 12, Oregon State. Ooh, Oregon State. Number 12, upset. Oklahoma State versus number 4 versus Liberty, I believe, number 13. This is epic. Let's see how good this ends up being. Tails, Liberty, upset. All right, San Diego State, number 6 versus Syracuse, number 11. Heads, San Diego State. All right, West Virginia. Now this is our neck of the woods. All right, West Virginia versus Morehead State. That's not too far of a drive right there for a game. Well, technically, both of them are going to Indy to play, but regardless, they should have rode the bus together. I mean, come on. Number 3, West Virginia for number 14, Morehead State. Oh, Morehead State! KY, Kentucky, getting it done. All right, number 7, Clemson versus number 10, Rutgers. It's Clemson. And then let's see the final of the first round here. Number 2, Houston versus number 15, Cleveland State. Ooh, heads, Houston. All right, now we got to do round 2. All right, round 2. Number 16, Norfolk State versus number 9, Missouri. All right, so remember, we got to remember here, heads is the higher seed. All right, heads are the higher seed. Here we go. Tails, lower seed, Norfolk State. Cinderella story. All right, here we go. Number 12, UCSB. Number 13, Ohio. It's Tails, Ohio. The Bobcats with a massive upset. If you have this bracket, you're 1 in a million right now on that side. Because it's a number 16 and number 13 playing in the Sweet 16, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Though, let's see here. USC, number 6 versus number 3, Kansas. Oh, it's Kansas. Number 7, Oregon. Number 15, GCU. Ooh, GCU. It's upset city on that part of the bracket. Okay. Number 1, Michigan. We're back in the East. Number 1, Michigan. Number 8, LSU. Tails. LSU with the upset. All right. Number 5, Colorado. Number 13, UNCG. Tails. UNCG. All right. Here we go. Number 6, BYU. Number 3, Texas. Heads. It's Texas. Let's see. Number 10, Maryland. Number 2, Bama. Alabama. Heads. It's Bama. All right. Over to the South. Number 1, Baylor. Number 9, Wisconsin. Tails, Wisconsin, upset. All right. Number 12, Winthrop. Number 4, Purdue. Heads, it's Purdue. All right. And then we got, that's, looks like a Big Ten matchup in the Sweet 16 up there coming. Let's see, number 11, Utah State. Number 3, Arkansas. Heads, it's Arkansas. All right. Number 7, Florida. Number 15, ORU. Here we go. Tails, upset, ORU, moving on. All right, Midwest, Illinois. Number 1, Illinois versus number 8, Loyola Chicago. Sister Jean, does she have it in her to get them? Oh, no. They're going to fall. All right, here we go. Number 12, Oregon State. Number 13, Liberty. Tails, Liberty. Going to get in there. All right, San Diego State, number 6 versus number 14, Morehead. Can Morehead State do it again? Yeah, Morehead State moving on to the Sweet 16. Who are they going to play? Is it going to be Clemson or Houston? Number 7, Clemson. Number 2, Houston. Tails, it's going to be Clemson. Clemson, all right. All right, who's going to make the Elite 8? Is it going to be Norfolk, number 16, Norfolk, or number 13, Ohio? Tails. Oh, it's Norfolk. Norfolk with the major upset Cinderella story going to the Elite 8. All right. And then here we go. Number 3, Kansas. Number 15, GCU. Tails, it's GCU. You got the number 16, 15 playing against each other in the Elite 8. What? Yes, you heard it here first. The most wild side of the bracket ever in the history of brackets. Number 8, LSU. Number 13, UNCG. Heads. It's LSU. They're moving on. Who are they going to play? Texas or Bama? Number 3, Texas. Number 2, Alabama. Heads, it's Bama. LSU and Alabama with a rematch based on heads and tails. A rematch of their conference championship game in the Elite 8. Ladies and gentlemen, you can't make that up. Heads or tails. That's just dumb luck right there, I'm telling you. Here we go. Big Ten matchup, Wisconsin, Purdue. Number 9 to 4. 9 Wisconsin, 4 Purdue. Tails, Wisconsin, moving on. All right, here we go. Arkansas and ORU. Number 3, Arkansas. Number 15, ORU. Tails, ORU. Playing Wisconsin in the Elite 8. And now, Illinois versus Liberty. Number 1 versus number 13. Heads. It's Illinois. All right. Here we go. This is the one you've been waiting for. Can Morehead State beat Clemson and go to the Elite 8 right here? Number 14, Morehead versus number 7, Clemson. It's heads. Oh, Morehead State falls to Clemson. Oh, man. All right, now we're going to find out who's in the Final 4 of the heads and tails March Madness Pop the Chart bracket. All right, number 16, Norfolk versus number 15, GCU. Who's going to make the Final 4? Heads, it's GCU getting in there in the Final 4. All right, LSU or Alabama? Number 8 LSU, number 2 Alabama. Alabama won the last matchup. Heads, and Bama wins this one too. Bama's in. All right. Now, number 9, Wisconsin versus number 15, ORU. Tails, 15. Uh-oh. 15. We got 2 of number 15s in the final 4. What? All right. Number 1, Illinois. Number 7, Clemson. Heads, it's Illinois. Going on. All right, your final 4 set. We got a number 15 GCU versus number 2 Alabama versus number 15 ORU versus number 1 Illinois. All right, you got to make your pick. Who is going to be the champion right now? Type it in the live chat. Who's going to be the heads and tails champion? I will give you a short minute to do this. Type it in the live chat. Who's going to be the champ? All right, I'll read it again. All right, it's number 15 GCU versus number 2 Alabama, and then we got number 15 ORU versus number 1 Illinois. All right, what is the heads and tails going to select? That's your final 4. Oh, he says roll. Okay, all right. So pick Bama versus GCU. All right, Illinois or ORU. He's got Bama going all the way. Illinois. So Bama and Illinois. All right, let's see what happens. All right, right here. Number 15 GCU, number 2 Bama. Who's getting into the championship? Heads, it's Bama. Bama's in. All right. Now, number 15 ORU versus number 1 Illinois. Who's it going to be? Oh, the upset alert. ORU going to play Bama in the championship. And who is going to be the champion? We're about to see. Is it going to be a Cinderella story? Is the Cinderella going to win it all? Is it going to win it all? Let's see. Bama, ORU. Who's it going to be right now? Number 2 Bama. Number 15 ORU. It's Bama. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have another Alabama championship, which makes me upset as a Buckeyes fan. After what happened in the national championship football game this year, it's got Bama going all the way. All right, we got to predict the score. All right, we got to predict the score. So let's see if we can do a number generator here. All right, random number generator. All right, we're gonna go 1 to 100. Generate it. Okay, it's got to be actually. I'm sorry. The minimum has to be at least above 40. Let's do that. Because they're not going to score only 11 points. Here we go. Generate. 60. All right, 60. 60. So 60 points to the winner. All right, so max is now 60. $53. 60 to 53 is the score. They've got basically Bama is going to win by a total of 10 points. All right, the championship. I'm going to finish the bracket. Okay, I'm going to show you right now. I'm going to show you. Here it is. There it is. That's the championship bracket right there. Number 2 Bama, number 15 ORU. I know you can't see the whole thing, but there, at least you can see the champion. It's Bama. We've got to finish the bracket. All right. I'm just going to say, from being a sports fan, the odds of that bracket happening are slim to none. My own personal opinion. But you can't go wrong with the little heads and tails right here. Oh, just submit it. Oh, he said just submit the whole Alabama. Oh, man. You know what? I can't say they were a better team, but I could say they had a better player and that one player just took the game over, and that was it. So that receiver they got is just nasty. That Devontae, man, he is nasty. I would take him for the Bengals any day of the week. You know, I wonder if that may change how the Bengals draft now with AJ Green gone. Maybe they reach up and say, hey, yo, while everybody else is going for those quarterbacks. Maybe they say, hey, of course they still need some need O-line, but hey, we shall see. Alright. You sound like Eddie Murphy when you say nasty. Yo, Eddie, that'd be nasty. That'd be nasty. Oh. That's right. You got it. Alright, I'm gonna share the bracket. I'm gonna share it out on the Twitter. On Twitter. The bracket. Let's see. Where you at? Where you at? Oh, that's why. Gotta pull it up. Twitter. Okay, what's happening? Okay, we just selected. The chart. Pop the chart. March Madness. Heads or tails? Bracket winner. There were some upsets, but in the end, the coin flipping gods selected number 2, Alabama. To win its second title this year. Disclaimer. This Buckeyes fan is upset. Disclaimer. Oh, gotta put the gotta put the emoji in there. Going to have to use another coin next time. That is right. Number, let's see, where did it go? I just had it pulled up. All right, there we go. Good deal. I just posted that. I had to get the post out there. All right, I will say, I picked Gonzaga to go all the way. Gonzaga, the Zags. I got them going, winning it all in my bracket. So hopefully my regular bracket, it says Corey's bracket. Hopefully that one ends up not too busted, and you know, just goes through, and you know, there you go. That's mine. But you never know. Pop the chart. Pop the chart, heads or tails. You can't, you know, the heads or tails, the coin flipping gods. You can't deny. That would be it would be something to see them see the coin flipping gods end up picking it right. Could you imagine if that was a perfect bracket? What if it even like picked the score correctly? Like that would just be absolutely bananas. I would have like, there'd be news media everywhere, like all over my house, everywhere. It'll sound like this. It'll say, Corey, you picked the perfect bracket. What made you do this? And I'd be like, well, heads or tails? Heads or tails? All right, gotta run for lunch, my friend. Thank you for being you and all you do. You appreciate it, no problem. You know what? I think I'm gonna grab me some lunch too before this. I might do the same thing. We'll get lunch at the same time, cause I'm kind of hungry myself. It's almost noon. It's almost noon. Of course, AMC made it above $14. That's huge. Big deal. Yeah, buddy. Getting back above that $14 mark. Yeah, I'm gonna get some lunch too. I'm gonna grab something to eat, but I'll probably roll back here just a few minutes. So don't go anywhere unless you're going to get lunch. Then you could go. Including myself. I allowed myself to get a lunch. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Shut up and sit down. Shut up and sit down.
All right, I'm back. Went and had some lunch. Had to get some lunch, and it was good. By the way, my father, he made some really good homemade vegetable soup, and we went there for dinner yesterday. So he actually sent a bunch of it home. My dad made like a giant pot of it. And it's legit. It's got everything in it, like corn, peas, carrots. It's got meat, potatoes, you name it. Celery, kale, you name it. It's in there. It's just a big whole bunch of goodness. And since I've been on a diet, I'm like, that's actually something I could eat. That's good. It's really good for you. So ate that with the fam really quick. But it was funny because my daughter, she was eating some strawberries there in the other room. She's eating strawberries. And then my wife decided to give her a carrot. Like, not that she doesn't like carrots, but she kind of like switched it up. So she was eating the sweetness. All of a sudden she gets a carrot. My daughter's like, what are you putting it in my mouth? Like, what is this? What is this? I was like, it's like, you just switched it up. You went from sweet to carrots. Oh, funny, funny, funny. All right. Uh-oh. We should be able to start viewing all the March Madness craziness. It's going on. But we're following the stocks. Let's give an update right now. We're 22 minutes past noon right now. AMC $13.97. Been trying to fight with that $14 mark all day. It hit a high of $14.18 a little bit ago, and previous close was at $14. So it's just kind of sitting. It's just kind of sitting. GameStop currently $211. It's over that $200 mark, pushing upward, up 4% already on the day. So you got a little bit of a push up there. We were following some other stocks here and there. Let's see here. Let's go back to Sundial, SNDL, Sundial currently up 2% at $1.49, and then we had that AVGR we were following a little bit ago, and it's currently 2% as well. And again, if you're new, come on in, say hi, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Feel free to join us for the rest of the day. We'll be taking you all the way through market close. It'll be fun on this quadruple witching day. That's right. We're also looking at 30 stocks moving in Friday's midday session. Let's take a look at that. 30 stocks moving. All right, here we go. We're gonna get out a list. Clovis, we was just looking at that. Clovis, SIDS Tech, ZK International Group, Marker Therapeutics, Atlantic American Corporation, China Liberal Education, let's see, Integrated Media Technology, Super League Gaming, Elector Incorporated, HC2 Holdings, Charles and Colvard, Hall of Fame Resort and Entertainment Company. We were looking at it earlier, FV. And then we got Wunong Net, Oriental Culture, and Taping Incorporated, along with FedEx. There you go. And then there was a whole bunch of losers, including Idera, Newsy, let's see, a couple others. Wisky went down, Skills went down, Vive went down, and Nike went down. According to the 30 stocks moving on Friday's midday session. That's the update. Right here on Pop the Chart. All right, right here coming out of the White House. White House saying the U.S. will continue to moving forward with China. Says understands relationship with China will be competitive though. So there you go. The U.S. trying to move forward with the with China right now. Let's see. No. All right. All right, gonna take a look at some of the updated movers and gainers right now. I'm going to go back to the top. Let's go to the full session right now. Clovis, the top gainer, CLVS. So we're gonna pull that up. CLVS. We were just talking about the CLVS. Clovis, look at it. $8.36, up 57% right now. AMC, almost there it is, 14, finally back at that 14 mark. It's fighting it though. Let's see if we can get there. Come on, push over it. Of course, taking a look at the options. Take a look at the options. You got almost 30,000 options at $14 that are just like wanting to be filled today. And they're like, come on, in the money, let's go, in the money, in the money. Uh-oh, GameStop making it on the movers chart. Making it on the movers chart. Here we go. Getting a run. GameStop getting a run. Waiting to see if any news is coming across to see about GameStop. Of course, we talked about Starbucks yesterday. We had the big Starbucks annual meeting. Which, by the way, was like 2 hours on my live stream. If you want to check it out, it was really interesting. There was a lot of really cool information on there about Starbucks that they had. They put together this like massive presentation production It was pretty cool. Then did some like in-person actual interviews. Like I really think that earnings, like going forward, like companies need to do it the way that Starbucks did it. Like in person, like you see the CEO, you have like somebody to connect to. You actually have the Q&A. You had someone that was basically with a computer screen, and they would say, okay, this is the question. They would ask the question, go to the person, and the person would answer it. It's like super cool. It was like, it made you kind of feel like you were there, right? Like there with them. That's a little bit better than just a phone call and nothing, like getting on and say, hey, all right, guys, this is what we did. Have a nice day, right? Like that's it. So I think they need to do that a lot more. It needs to be like companies need to go that route. It's just more engaging for your shareholders. Anyway, Starbucks talks about the analysts looks like Giants guidance and conservative. Okay, so anyway, they're in the news. Still waiting. Hear about GME because GameStop just started to go up. Speaking of GameStop, you got to come back next week and join too, because next week is GameStop's earnings next week for GameStop. That's gonna be huge. Gonna have that right here on Pop the Chart. Gonna be a big deal. I think they said Tuesday. I'd have to look at my calendar. I'm pretty sure it's Tuesday or Wednesday, but sometime next week they're doing their earnings, and so I'm gonna have it right here. Be ready to rock for GameStop. Got a little bit of a pullback, but it is up 8%. And a nice little run up right there. So we'll see if it continues. I'll just keep looking to see if it's going to come up in the news. It came up in the movers. It popped up in the movers. It's still there. In the past 5 minutes, it had a nice 3% run. So coming up in the movers. Of course, EXPR is also getting EXPR Express is getting a run. Look at that. It's got a move. Coming up on the movers. Movers and gainers. We got Express. It looks like we're getting some movement from, again, from TCAT, GameStop, Vuzix, V-U-Z-I. Yep, Vuzix. And that one's also getting a little bit of a push. But let's take a look at Express. It's starting to run. Volume at 14 mil. Let's continue to see if it ends up moving upward. Speaking of which, if you're new to the channel, welcome. My name's Corey. I'm the host of Pop the Chart. And first and foremost, I am not a financial advisor, but I will give you the most educated information so that you can make your own decisions on what you want to invest in yourself. I also will pull up, like I said, up-to-date charts, real-time news over here as we watch GameStop start to move again. Continuing with a little bit of an upward, maybe might be ringing some bells right now on the radar. So like I said, it's just it's moving up the list, moving up the movers list. Look at Express run. Look at it run. Cinedime coming up on the list for like a second there. GameStop running right now. Look at that. Look at it go. See ya, we might be getting a pop of the chart very, very soon. Let's see if it continues to run. Yeah, let's do it. You know what it is. You know what it's time for. We gotta do it. We have to do it. We got a pop of the chart on GameStop. That's right. 12:37 p.m. on this quadruple witching day, March 19th, 2021. GameStop moving up, and it is getting up to those highs. 225.95, setting highs. That's right, for the day. We got some pop of the chart, ladies and gentlemen. That's huge. Big deal. Finally, a big one for the day. GameStop, like, yeah, moving. It came up on the movers and gainers. It came up on those movers and gainers, and it was like, I seen it, and I looked up, and boom, there it went. It hit the radar. It hit the radar. It was like, beep, 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 beep. Target locked. I'm actually interested to see if GameStop pops up here in the news here in just a minute on the news feed. We're getting a little upward movement there, setting highs up 10%. 10% today. Oh, there it goes again. Another run. All right. As we're following it, all right. As we're following it, GameStop setting those highs. 227. Yeah, surprised it has not come up here in the news at all. I know Chewy's been talked about, and we know the founder of Chewy is a big investor in GameStop, Ryan Cohen. So maybe that has something to do with it, but we'll see. And then I'm just surprised AMC's just flat right now. Flat. Of course, Express moved upward right there. Looks like Mogo's even getting a little bit of a push up. Let's see, Mogo. There we go. Gotta move. Mogo. GameStop with a little bit of a pullback right now. But had a nice movement there. Setting those highs at 227 today already. Up 10, almost 10%. Mogo's got that little bit of upward movement. I keep pulling them up for you so that you can see them. Oh, we're seeing a little bit of a movement on AMC right now. Seeing a green bar here. Come on. Oh, that $14 level is just like, it's just keeping it flat. They're running it over. GameStop looked like it's got a little bit of a dub going. Double bottom. Let's see. Boom, boom. Let's see if it continues upward. Or if that ends up becoming like a head and shoulders kind of thing. And then we'll see. Watching it closely. We've got... there's a little more selling. But the buying's coming back. Battling. It's battling. It's battling. It might be set a new floor. Battling. Let's see. Shares of oil companies are trading higher as oil prices rebound following recent weakness, which was driven by reported builds in U.S. crude inventories. So yeah, there's that. So all the oil companies moving upwards. Look at that. CPE. It's one of the ones that this one I was in back in the day, up 13%. Moving. We're seeing the oil companies come back a little bit. All right, the White House saying COVID-19 coordinator Jeff Zients, however you want to say his name, says U.S. will loan Mexico, Canada 4 million vaccine doses. Says will not take away doses from Americans. Okay, so they're gonna loan them some, but they're trying to keep it here in the U.S. Right? They want to keep the U.S. happy, but we did have our neighbors asking this week, hey yo, send us some of that vaccine. Send us some vaccines. So they are sending some. They're trying to help. All right, let's see what's going on with our movers list. ONTX. ONTX got a slight move. Of course, Sens has been moving. We know that. Super League Gaming's going up a little bit. And AESE. That one's moving. Look at that. Let's take a look at it. It had a little run up, pull back, and now it's trying to go back again. It's in a channel. She rated a big George W. run up. Let's see if it stays on that channel. Well, the NCAA March Madness tournament is underway. It's running. They got some games playing right now, and we did our heads and tails bracket earlier. Heads and tails, where we went through the whole bracket and heads and tails. And if it was heads, then the higher seed won. If it was tails, the lower seed won. And sure enough, we ended up with a lot of upsets, big upsets. We got 2 number 15s in the championship game on the heads and tails bracket. Oh, but overall, it went with Alabama. The heads and tails picked Alabama to win it. They won the coin toss. So Alabama also won the national title of football, which I'm a little upset about if you're looking at what's on my shirt right now. But I was a little jaded about the heads or tails. I'm thinking I might have had to find a different coin flipper. But yeah, we shall see. We're a little over 2 hours for Power Hour, and you know it is Quadruple Witching Day, and Quadruple Witching Day is supposed to get super insane coming up in the 3 o'clock Power Hour. So really interested to see how the stocks move that last hour when everybody starts scrambling because everything's expiring. So let's see what happens. I know one thing. It doesn't look like my calls from last week are gonna end up coming into you know, the green. So I might just lost out on my calls. My calls are not too hot. I was thinking my calls from last week. I'm like, oh, these are gonna be good. Should be good. They didn't move. There wasn't any volume this way. But what's happened? Where did the volume go? It disappeared. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe the last hour. The last hour, all of a sudden, we see something crazy. Quadruple witching. It all happens. Oh, AMC. Back to that $14 mark. Come on. Oh, you can do it. Push upward. Let's get some upward push right here. Come on. All right, IGC. IGC is getting a coming up on the movers. IGC. Look at that. This one might be one that takes off. Look at it. It's already 15%. IGC looking like it's about to go to the moon. Of course, it's on the Amex market, but it's but it's there, IGC. All right, we're officially 2 hours from Power Hour, and that what they call Witching Hour, the quadruple Witching Hour, coming up soon. Paul Montreal, what's up? What you saying? Vanessa? What? Did I miss something? It says message retracted. What? Was you trying to type something else? It's like, oh man, I typed in the wrong chat. It's like, my bad. My bad. Let's see here. Level up. He's like, oh man. He's like, oh, I didn't mean to write that. Daydreaming, right? Good afternoon. You're like, oops, didn't mean to write that. That's funny. Oh, I know, right? That's where I'm at right now. It's kind of been a slow day. We haven't seen too much craziness. I mean, I've brought up some stocks that are moving. I mean, I have been doing that, but we did. Hey, I don't know if you caught it earlier, but we did the heads or tails, bracket. I went through the March Madness. I went through the whole bracket, and each game, if it was heads, we did the higher seed. If it was tails, it was the lower seed. We went through the whole bracket and picked teams, and somehow landed number 15 teams in in the final four. So we did that. So we'll see how that happens. But yeah, it did pick Alabama though to win. It's got Alabama to win. But I actually kind of got a little screen up here watching here. Got some games here watching. I was kind of waiting because my Buckeyes play a 3. They play a 3. So right at power hour, my Buckeyes play. So gonna have them up on the screen here a little bit. Keep an eye on my team. But yeah, we'll see. I think the odds of that bracket hitting are like slim to none. Slim to none. The pop the chart heads or tails bracket. Watch it end up being like I said, I was talking earlier. Watch it end up being perfect. If it ends up being perfect, I'm gonna be like, what? Rough morning. Okay, you had a rough morning, huh? Ugh. One of those. Did you stay up too late last night? Partying? Maybe it was you forgot to get your Starbucks. That's what it is. You forgot your Starbucks. JMIA. So we got a movement right here on IGC. Now let's take a look at this. Let's go to JMIA. That one's taking off. Getting a little upward trend here. Let's see what happens with this. Let's go to horizontal. That thing looks like it's setting up. I'm not a financial advisor, but it looks like it is setting up for a breakout. I mean, 204, maybe a run here in just a second on IGC. Because you got like a double bottom right there. Boom, boom. Thank you, ma'am. That thing should be going here soon. Might see a rip. I wish. Working hard. Of course, Vuzik's in the news again. They're talking about, we seen that earlier. It said shares trading higher. If that thing ends up ripping, of course you got, let's see here. There's a big sell wall at 210. 210. You got a buy wall $1.99. $2 and 204. So we'll see. We'll see if they end up moving this upward on this IGC. Ooh. Came down. Looks like it's not wanting to break that that resistance line. Yep, it said nope. No thank you. It hit that line, it said see you later. Broke it. Broke it. Oh, AMC had a pop for like a second. Oh! AMC! Yeah, running. Look at it. There we go. Go! Get it! Come on. It's so flat today. I need something to get excited about. Come on. Earlier they had me all excited on those $40 call. They're like, option alert, $40 calls. I was like, yeah, buddy. Got all excited. Now it's just been like oh, it's Friday. Everybody's watching March Madness. They're watching the March Madness right now. I think AMC is just teasing me. It is. It's teasing me. It's like, hey, I'm gonna run. Nope, just kidding. I got you to look at the screen. That's how I feel right now. Like, come on. Like, I keep waiting for it to just moonshot. That's what I'm waiting on. Woo! The movers is starting to turn really red, by the way. Starting to see a lot of down movement. Ugh, they're almost all red right now. Facebook shares are trading higher. Strength has been attributed to comments from CEO Mark Zuckerberg saying Apple's privacy changes could put Facebook in a stronger position. So I guess they're working together. They're finally working together. They were having a little bit of a tiff, a little bit of a security tiff with Facebook and Apple, and looks like they're now finally on the same page. Look at IGC. It kind of had that pullback, and now it's going above that line. We might see a run. See what happens. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. I told you, right? Look at that. Let's see if it continues to go. Lighten up, IGC, lighten up. Look at that candle light up. You had a George W. Right through there. Let's see if that starts popping on some radars. Of course, Vuzix is moving. It's been moving. It's up 17%. Look at that. Look at that move. All day. That looks nice. Look at that. Look at that. It's had 2 really good days. It's had a bunch of days. Look at this. Vuzix just making the money right now. Looking at it on the 1 hour. Look at this. Down around the $12 mark, $12.50. And now it's 27 bucks. So what was that? March 5th. The 5th. The 5th of this month. All the way until now. It's over doubled. That's a heck of a run up on Vuzix. Big. Alright, let's see this. What happened? What happened to ENPH stock and SNES stock this morning? One of the most common questions traders have about stocks is, why is it moving? Well, here you go. Here's the latest updates. KMPH in-phase energy said shares were trading higher Friday after Susquehanna upgraded the stock from neutral to positive and announced a $200 price target. Then in-phase energy delivers energy management technology for the solar industry. The company designs, develops, and manufactures and sells home energy solutions that connect solar generation, energy storage, and management on one intelligent platform. And then Sinistech, which we've been following, which is SNES, shares are trading higher Friday after the company announced the conclusion of agricultural deployments of contrapest with demonstrated sustained success in reducing rat populations and improving operating economies in poultry settings. Says Sinistech, in the United States-based biotech platform and research company engaged in developing technologies for managing animal pest populations through fertility control. The company provides its solutions to animal market, commercial markets, and food markets. So Sinistech and ENPH moving today. Looks like another March Madness game just got underway. The Fighting Illini out of the Big Ten, who knocked off my Buckeyes in the Big Ten championship game. Anyway, they just started. They're playing against number 16 Drexel. And am I gonna have to pull up my? I think Illinois. They have Illinois because we had Illinois go pretty far in the pop the chart bracket. Illinois is went far, I believe. They may be in the Final Four. There was pretty sure they might be in the Final Four on the bracket. The heads or tails pop the chart bracket. Look at that George W on the IGC chart. It's just playing with that line, went up, come back, and then starting to run now. Let's see if it runs. You're seeing some movement in it. It's trying. It's trying to get there. Look at that. Look at that. W. Double bottom C ya. Oh, it's moving. 209. There it goes. Oh. Gotta do that 210 mark. 16,559 shares sitting at that 210 mark. Let's see if they get filled. If they break through the wall. Is it gonna Kool-Aid man it? Let's see. Are we gonna get an oh yeah? 15. Oh yeah. Yeah, it just busted through that wall. It just busted through. It filled those orders. See you later. IGC starting to run. Had a slight pullback, but that's it. We'll see. Should continue. Look at Vuzix just running. Look at it. Boom, boom, see ya. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. That stock is just moving on up. Uh-oh. Drexel's in the lead, number 16. Over that line eye, number 1. Drexel hitting a 3. Just saying. I got it popped up right here. I'm keeping an eye on it. Our pop the chart bracket. It might get busted. I don't know. The world may be shocked. This game just started. It's all... Well, yeah, it was 8-7. Now it's 8-9. So yeah, okay. The game just started. Don't get too excited, right? All those option contracts at $14 on AMC is just kind of like, the peeps are just like, Can we get in the money? In the monies? Not in the monies? In the monies? Maybe in the monies? Come on, get him in the monies! If you're wondering what I'm doing right now, I'm actually working on some, I'm playing on Benzinga, by the way, and doing some, stock screener stuff for day trading. So I'm setting up some info, some stuff to see if I can set up some type of, like, I mean, I have my movers and gators over here, but I'm trying to set up like a easier pick to maybe filter out some things to get like right on to be able to pull some good picks. All right, MRKR, moving. All right, hey, I found a little something on my movers and gainers. I didn't realize there's a filter over to the side. I was trying to create a stock screener that kind of merge the two, the screener and the mover gainer together, to kind of just eliminate some of the stocks that aren't quite getting the volume, so that I can get good movers and gainers coming across that aren't like mixed in. And sure enough, I found a little filter over to the right that I didn't even notice before. It's like kind of real small. If you're not paying attention, you wouldn't even notice it. And I found it. Now I can like filter out certain things. I'm trying to hone it in on these movers to get everything to get it up here quick. So like whenever something starts to move, I'll be able to pull it up. And again, if you're interested in any of those tools whatsoever, that is part of the Benzinga Pro package that I have set up. So this news feed, and then there's mover scanner stuff that you can set up. So it kind of gives you the access to be able to look, boom, at these movers and gainers. And apologize, it kind of took the screen all wild there for a second, but So you can, there's a link in the description. You can click that link. There's a 2-week free trial for you to sign up through my referral link. So go check that out. GameStop, get a move. Popping up in my movers gainers. You know what would be really sweet, by the way? Like, this would be cool. Like, if Benzinga Pro could come up with, like, if they could come up with a setup that could take your movers and gainers and put them in a, like, updated, like, charting box, where as soon as, like, they update, it puts it in and you can click the ones you want to lock and you can lock them in, and then it would just update the other ones based on. And then you have the ability, like, every 5 minutes to be able to decide if you want to lock it. That would be crazy cool, because then you wouldn't have to go in and type in the stock. Like, it would just link it. Like, that'd be insane. That's what I need to talk to them and say, hey, look, I got the perfect idea for you. Like, if you could do that, it would automatically come in the chart, like, update, like, real time. Then you have the ability to actually look at it, and then you could chart it really quick and figure out if you want to get in or not. Oh yeah. You'd have constantly updated. It'd be constantly updated. That'd be sweet. That's my, I just, boom, light bulb. I just found something that they need to team up. They need to team up with WEBULL, and that should be the product right there. Psh. Movers and gainers instantly loaded into your WEBULL app. You can literally pick the parameters, what you want. This is what I want to pop in. This is what I'm interested in. You set the parameters, you hit submit, and then it just instantly starts updating. I should call them up and say, I have a product for you. OCG. Moving. This one. Let's look at this. As we know, Vuzi's been running, but MOXC. This is the one that yesterday. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, there you go. MOXC. That's the one that that yesterday. One of the peeps in here came in and made 7 grand off of yesterday. It's running again today. Look at it. It's actually down 3%, but it just took a little run up. Vuzix. Look at that stock. That's just, oh wow. Epic. Oh, AMC falling back a little bit. We're getting almost to that 2 p.m. that low before we get to power hour. The low. Let's see. Oh, let's bring this back. I just want to read this. Words Jeremy Siegel says, or Seigel, however you want to say that. See stock market up another 10% this year as COVID stimulus adds fuel. COVID stimulus adding fuel to the market. As OCG is running off a big George W. What? See ya. OCG gone. Gone. Up 14% already. And running. G-dub into a G-dub. I had to post it. I said, OCG, that chart is sexy. And it's a nun. It's a nun going, whew, whew. Yeah, woo, woo. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Getting the nuns out there. We were talking about Sister Jane earlier today. Loyola Chicago. Yeah, on the March Madness. And now we're posting nuns on OCG. Cause it is insane. Look at it. It's lighting the wick right now. I'm not a financial advisor, but that chart is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful right now. Look at that. Look at it go. Gone. I love it when I see a chart I find and it just, oh, it's beautiful. Look at that. Got a nice little cup right now. Might be pulling a cup and handle here soon on that as well. Oh, look at the W on the AMC. Little mini. And it's starting to go. Come on, run with me. Let's go. VTRS. VTRS with an option alert. April 16th. $15 calls. $15 calls. It's $14.75 right now. We are less than an hour for Power Hour. Countdown to the old witching hour. The witching hour. The quadruple witching hour is almost upon us. Looks like ZKIN. It's going again. Moving again. It's been going up and down all day. But it's got a little bit of a run off that George W. That $14 mark just forever seems to escape AMC today. It gets there and it's just like, done. $14. Uh-oh. We gonna see a run on AMC? Is it gonna happen? Uh-oh. It's pointing to the sky. I mean, look at it today. Look at this. It like practically barcoded today. It's like AMC. That's why I had to post earlier. I was like, wait a minute. I like did. Look at this. It's like a pancake. I mean, it's solid. Right there. Look at that. That is solid. For some reason, 14 is just not happening. Look at the W. Let's see. Come on, push over it. Go. We want to see 15 today. Come on. Can AMC do it? Theaters opened today. Come on. This should have been in the news. It's literally AMC should have been like, hey, yo, we opened our theaters today. Whoa, come check it out. Whoa, yeah, come on. Like, what? Oh. They should have said, hey, you know what? In honor of Friday being AMC coming back open in theaters, we're gonna do a contract with all of the CBS companies and everything. We're gonna say, hey, and the NCAA, we're gonna show all the March Madness games in our movie theaters. You know, with our limited capacity though, but you can come in, you can watch it. That would have been awesome. They should have teamed up. They should have did a March Madness since it was open in the same day. Although I'm sure there's a lot of people out like eating, getting their wings, of beer, their happy hour, and getting ready to go to the movies afterwards. I get to see it. They're watching their basketball games. They go to the movies today. It's gonna happen. Uh-oh. We did have a little bit of a run-up on AMC. It did get over that $14 mark. And then right back down. It's like up and right back down. It did Twitter in the news. What's going on with Twitter? Something Twitter in Russia. What? Russia's communications watchdogs stated Twitter is yet to respond to its request to remove banned content despite suspension threats. It says, based on the Interfax news agency, recently Russia had threatened Twitter with suspension within a month from non-compliance with taking down content. Twitter expressed concerns regarding the Russian action's impact on free speech and denied allegations over the promotion of illegal behavior by its platform, leading to a possible ban by the Russian authorities. Reportedly, Moscow slowed down Twitter's speed inside Russia in retaliation to the failure to remove a specific list of banned content, threatening a possible suspension of services in the country. Russian authorities indicted 5 social media platforms, including Twitter, Alphabet from Google, and then Google as well, Facebook, and TikTok and Telegram for non-removable of banned content provoking children participation in illegal protest based on a Moscow court ruling. Price action. Twitter shares traded lower by 0.61% at $66.31 on the last check Friday. So, Twitter, Google, TikTok, Telegram, Alphabet, every one of them are saying to Russia. They basically told Russia where to go. What? They told Russia where to go. Pow, right in a kissa, right? There for a minute I had to play tech support on my computer. For some reason, every time I'd like switch programs, it would like flicker on the screen. And I figured out, I finally, after searching about 10 minutes online, I found out what causes the problem. So now I shouldn't have the issue anymore. I've been testing, it's not seeming to do what it was doing before. So just a little feature that's inside the computer that I had to change. Little feature. All right, we're 40 minutes away from the witching hour of Power Hour. That's right. It's right around the corner. Quadruple witching hour. 1 hour. We 1 hour of witchingness. Oh, tech support. I thought you said support. Oh man. We got the live look-ins right now on my screen, and look at the live look-ins right now of the March Madness tournament. Keeping up with it, seeing what's going on. Getting ready for some craziness. Oh. It looks like all the games right now are pretty close. They're like within a few points of each other. It seems like, at least the ones that I'm seeing that's popping up. Right now, number 10 Virginia Tech playing number 7 Florida. 3-point game with 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Ooh man, with Florida in the lead, by the way. Florida's in the lead by 3. Anytime like March Madness, you're watching it and it gets down to like the last couple minutes and it's like a 1 or 2 3-point game, something like that. It's like you almost have to tune in because you never know. You might see that 3-point buzzer beater. It's like, that just happened. Oh! Of course, I'd bring it up on the screen, but I don't want to get banned by YouTube for copyrighted content, so I can't really bring it up. I'm not gonna get kicked off. I'll bring CNBC up every now and then, but I don't know about this whole CBS stuff. I mean, I feel like they'll you know. So it's like, you rebroadcasted it without the express written consent of the NCAA. Oh. See if I can't buy stock in the NCAA. The only legal cards on the US. That's funny. That's funny. Oh. Oh man. I stayed up too late watching that game last night. It went into overtime. It had to. I was like, man, this thing's going, it's going overtime. I'm like, ah. I was playing around my Benzinga Pro tools for trading over here, my movers and gainers, and I finally found that there's like a filter on there that you could turn on to change a few settings. So I was trying to make sure I filtered out the ones that were like low volume stocks that maybe were showing up, but really they weren't really getting the volume. So it's like no point of looking at something that's not really getting volume. So I finally got it like updated, and it's working a lot nicer now. I'm like, this is great. I could filter out all these and see just the primary ones. Filter them out. HOFV still being the still the one right now. Let's take a look at it. HOFV. Look at that. Running. 57%. The Hall of Fame Resort Entertainment Company. It's like a song. We're living in Hall of Fame. Uh-oh. Minute 49, 3-point game. What's gonna happen? Is Florida gonna hang on, or is Virginia Tech gonna pull up the upset? What do we pick on the pop the chart bracket? I gotta find it. Gotta find the pop the chart bracket. Alright, where's it at? Oh, we got Florida on this one. We got Florida. Alright. Which is where I'm going. Less than a month. What? I'll be just a little south of Gainesville. A little south of there. A little south of Gainesville. They're in Central Florida. Of course, Florida's winning by 2. I'd like to see AMC be winning by a lot. Palm Coast. The Palm Coast is over there by close to Daytona, correct? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I had some family, or well, not family, but friends that live there at Palm Coast. So I got 2 aunts that live down there. One's like Ocala area, so like maybe 2 hours, probably about 2 hours from Palm Coast, hour and a half, 2 hours. And then and I got one that's it's like like halfway between Orlando and Tampa, kind of in that area, out in the country. So part of Florida there. So we're going down, and it's gonna be fun. It's going down for the wedding, and then we're supposed to go to Orlando. Believe we're gonna take the daughter to SeaWorld. So they were to go to SeaWorld, and then I just think I would take her to Disney, but I feel like she's too young for that right now, and I want her to be able to, when she first time she goes, I want her to be able to remember it, right? I just feel like SeaWorld's a little easier because it's got the animals. There's something more she could actually like enjoy. So I feel like that's what we're gonna do, and then we're supposed to go to the beach. We're gonna go to Anna Maria Island. That's where I'm going, Anna Maria Island, which is like completely diagonal from Pop Coast south. It's down near like the Sarasota area. Which will well, it won't be the furthest I've actually been, because I flew into Fort Lauderdale when me and my wife went on our honeymoon. We flew in and did a layover in Fort Lauderdale, so I have seen Southern Florida. We flew into the daytime, so we flew out. I actually got to see like Miami, like flew right over top of Miami. You can see the whole like bottom of like Florida and everything on the plane. It was awesome. So I have been down there before, but as for like visiting, it'll be the furthest south that I've actually like went to like the beach and checked out. As far as like the actual U.S. Now I've went to the Caribbean, so I've been to Mexico, I've been to Roatan, I've been to the Grand Cayman Islands, the Bahamas. So I've been all over down in the Caribbean. And it's beautiful, by the way, down there. It's absolutely beautiful. SeaWorld has some surprisingly good roller coasters, so be sure to get your What Daddy Wants to Do time. All right, yeah, that's right. So I noticed that they had roller coasters. I went there when I was a kid, and they had like one roller coaster that I believe they just, I don't know. I don't even think if they even had a roller coaster. Honestly, I can't remember. They might have been building one. I don't know, but it was years ago. I just remember going, and they're like, they got a roller coaster. They're getting ready to have a roller coaster. I'm like, what? I'm like, it's SeaWorld. That has nothing to do with roller coasters. But Busch Gardens bought them out. So company, old Busch Gardens, they bought them out, and so now they're running into the roller coasters. Of course, SeaWorld had a little fall from grace there for a while with the whole some of the whale stuff that happened down there, with the person that ended up dying or whatever. There was like a documentary I remember watching on I think it was Netflix, and it was like really popular. Uh-oh, less than a minute. Ooh, 3-point game still. If Florida pulls this out, we'll have our first correct pick on our heads or tails Pop the chart bracket. Oh man, our coin flipping bracket. it might be 1 for 1. We'll see. Are we gonna start out with 1,000%? Batting 1,000. We're shooting 1,000, I guess you would say. It's basketball term here. Shooting 1,000. The market's not even moving right now because everybody's watching basketball. It's like, look at this. Look at AMC. It's so flat. Everybody's just like nothing's going on. They're all watching basketball right now. The whole world. The stock market world. They're like, oh, it's a Friday. It's basketball. I tell you what, if one of these number 16 seeds ends up being in like a close game, like everybody's gonna be watching that. Ooh, Virginia Tech hits a 2-pointer, 1-point game. 29 seconds to go. Oh, this is getting a little exciting here. Got a little excitement. Of course, they inbound and call a timeout, but here we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is our bracket gonna be right on the first game? We're being tested right now. The heads or tails is being tested. Oh, when was the last time you went to SeaWorld, by the way? Because you said you have good roller coasters. I was curious. It's been like I said, it's been a long time. Like last time I went there, I was a kid. I'm 33 now, so I'm sure a lot has changed. 2019. Okay, so this hasn't been too awful long ago. Any pointers? Pointers. Gotta remember, I'm traveling with a child. Traveling with a child. I know my daughter's gonna be all about I'm pretty sure they got penguins or something. Like she's gonna love that. She loves penguins. She loves, like, we took her to the zoo for the first time here in Cincinnati, and they had that little penguin thing with the glass where they're swimming up into the glass and stuff. Oh, she's gonna love that. Oh, Cedar Point is amazing. Yes, I have been there a couple times. It's been a little while since I went. Let's see, when was the last time we went? Was it 2014? Somewhere like from between 2012 and 2015, I went to Cedar Point. I can't remember what year it was, but somewhere in that range, I went there. I can't remember what year. It's been a while. I'm like, man, what year was that? Cedar Point. The Top Thrill Dragster, that's the insane ride. That thing is insane. Absolutely. That shoots you off and you go flying up that thing. And if you don't make it over the top, you get a rollback and then it shoots you again. All right, 3-point game, 28 seconds. Virginia Tech has the ball. Let's see what happens. Oh, snap. Shot clock's off. Could they tie it? He dribbles for 2. What? What are you doing? Pass out. Why are you dribbling for 2? 3-point shot? Oh, and it's off. And it looks like, yep, Florida. Gonna move on. We're gonna be right. There's 7.3 seconds, but they're at the foul line, so that game's pretty much over. So, yeah. Unless some crazy miracle happens, he misses the foul shot, and then they throw in a long bomb 3-pointer and tie it. Again, nothing's out of the realm of possibilities. Oh yeah, dude, when Cedar Point, I'll never forget that. I was sitting there, so we went. My wife had been before, and she had rode the Top Thrill Dragster before, and so she's like, oh, you gotta ride this ride. So we had like the early pass or whatever, and we got there early, and we go all the way to the back, and like we're on the first ones in, and it was nice. We stayed at one of the Cedar Points resorts, so we got to be like right in, right? So we didn't even really have to wait in line. We just walk right onto the ride. We're getting there, and I'm sitting in the seat. I look over at my wife. She looks at me and she goes, "Are you ready to die?" I was like, "Wait, what?" Like, why would you say that? Like, what would make you say that? I'm sitting there like, you know, because I mean, not that roller coasters don't bother me. I grew up, they never really bother me, but you just see it and you're like, your heart's like, because you know this thing's about to happen, and then you feel the seat go, and then you lean back and you're like, oh. That's the thing that gets you. You don't know when it's gonna happen. So you're just sitting there and you're like, what's it gonna happen? What's it gonna happen? Then before you know it, you're like, your cheeks are touching your earlobes. That's an insane ride. Uh-oh. He did miss the foul shots. 3-point shot at the buzzer. Swish! Oh! It happened. It got tied. 1.4 seconds. No way. Oh, Virginia Tech. I called it. Oh, man, I called it. That was epic. I literally said, unless he missed the foul shots, they make some crazy buzzer beater 3-pointer. And he threw it all the way down to the guy, and he threw it up and swished it. It didn't even touch the rim. I mean, it was beautiful. Oh man, the first game about to go to OT unless someone makes a full court shot in 1 second. I'm not gonna say it because I don't want you to leave, but you know that unless they have a that thing that UK hates the most from Duke, you know what I'm talking about. UK people hate that. That one guy's name that I shall not mention starts with a C, and last name starts with an L. The shot they always show every year. My sister-in-law is a giant UK fan. My sister-in-law is a giant UK fan, and she hates it. She cringes every time. Cringes every time that comes on. She just goes like this. So it's the middle finger of it. Oh gosh. No, I'm not. Hey, you know, I gotta. Yeah, the middle. He said the middle. Oh, I'm sorry. I had to. You know what I was talking about, though. If you're a UK fan, you know what I'm talking about. The crazy thing is, I'm not the biggest like basketball fan by any means. I'm all about football. Like everything's football, but I do like watching the tournament. Like it's just the fun. Yep. First game really technically, because they had 4 games last night, but technically the first game of the tournament is going to OT. They had one last night go to OT. I totally predicted the future, though. I can't believe that. I said, unless something crazy happens and then they shoot a 3, sure enough, it happened. All right, so we are less than 20 minutes away from the old power hour, the quadruple witching hour. Let's see if there's anything coming up on the movers and gainers over here. What we got? Anything new? Oh, Leaf, L-E-A-F. Let's take a look. Excuse me, let's take a look. %, kind of a. It kind of looks like the Top Thrill Dragster right now on the. Coming back down. Says with my portfolio today, it's quad ching day. I got you. You said it's quad beep itching day. Yeah, trying. I'm trying. I pushed the envelope. Yeah, there hasn't really been anything in the news. Look at this. Like nothing. It's like absolutely, it's just dead. They're literally like, they're talking about Facebook and Russia right now, and Twitter in Russia, and they're like, yeah, so, you know, Russia looked at Twitter and said, no, you don't do that, It's like, and that's your news for today. I was expecting, you know, the 19th, we kept talking about it all month long. We've been talking about the 19th. We've been saying, hey, something's going to happen. It's going to be crazy. You know, and it's been like flat. Flat. They're already showing the highlights. The highlight shot from the dude from Virginia Tech who tied it up, sent it to OT. Already. It's already going across the feed right now. It's gonna come up in the news feed and say VT, like as if VT is a stock, and it says VT hits buzzer beater. Check them out right now. Oh, behave. We had a slow Friday. It's a slow Friday. I don't know. Friday. Last Friday was kind of slow, I think. Now I think about it, but I was expecting today to be this like explosion of a day. You never know though. Power hour is in less than 15 minutes. Anything can happen. Not only is Power Hour in less than 15 minutes, but my Buckeye's gonna be playing. I'll be flipping that on here very, very soon. Very, very soon. The other day I was talking about all the teams from my area that, or from our area or whatever, that made it. And like, and the ones that didn't. And I forgot to mention Ohio, like the Ohio Bobcats, they made it in. It slipped my mind. I remember Cleveland State, but I somehow I've scrubbed up on the old Ohio. I missed that. So we had Ohio State, Ohio, Cleveland State, then okay, I'm trying to think. All right, then we had Morehead State from Kentucky. Trying to think. As the herd of elephants are making noise in the background of my house here. But who am I missing? Morehead State. We had Ohio State, West Virginia. That was they're kind of from there. West Virginia. I can't really think of anybody else. Cleveland State. Is that it's dead. It's dead. We don't have too many people in there. In this area. Next week's actually going to be entertaining because we got the GameStop earnings next week. I see that's I got that in the calendar already. That's going to be interesting. So we should have a wild week next week. GameStop. AMC. GameStop. AMC. Cannabis Movers and Shakers. Newscope Capital. Mr. Cannabis Law. Can Trust. Nobbies. AMMJ Plus Products. Christina Lake. All in the news. The cannabis news. I believe we have seen this before. 3 minutes to go. 3-point game. Florida's ahead. I believe we have seen this. Oh, there's my dog. We got a JoJo bark. The stock's about to go up. Get ready. We're less than 10 minutes from the quadruple witching power hour. And we got a JoJo bark up in here. She's barking. She's going nuts. She's going crazy. There it is. There's the JoJo bark. What? All right, I'm back. I had to step away for a second. The dog was barking. I was like, "What's the dog barking at?" Then I realized that I forgot my wife had to go somewhere. Her and the kid had to go up the street. So the dog was actually just excited because they were leaving. It was one outside. So I went ahead and let the dog out back. Let the dog out. Had to let the dog out. All right. Still 3-point game. 1 minute to go. Virginia Tech tries a three. It misses. Uh-oh. Are we gonna get that win? Look at GameStop. It's moving upward. GameStop getting a move. Uh-oh, there was a loose ball. A scramble for it. Scramble out of bounds. They'll probably have to replay, see who it went out on. Oh, yeah, it's easily out on him. The, out on Virginia Tech, so Florida still has the ball. Oh, he turned it over? What? What? And a dunk! Oh, stolen ball and a dunk. 1 point game. I thought that was a foul. That was wow. Insane. I think you tried to go for the jump ball and then tried to go for the jump ball and then it got loose and then Virginia Tech took it, ran with it, took it all the way and dunked it. 1 point game, 29 seconds. Florida has the ball. Let's see what happens. This is crazy. 3-point shot. Swished. Oh! 22 seconds. Up by 4. Drained it. Oh, he drained that shot. That was drained. Woo! They're battling in this game. Yeah. You can't put a prettier shot than that. That was beautiful. Arkansas is letting Colgate have it right now. So I'd say that game looks like it's about out of reach. Well, we might get our first right pick. Let's look at the bracket. So who do we have? Okay, we have Arkansas. We have that. Right now we have Florida. So our pop the chart bracket, it's looking good right now. With the first 2 games, we're not getting busted too quick here. With less than 4 minutes to go, it's a power hour. GameStop got a little bit of a move. AMC just been steamrolled all day. Steamrolled. They got hit by a Zamboni, man. It's like, what happened? MRKR is moving again. MRKR. Moving on up. CFMS is also moving. CFMS. Look at that. Boom. Let's hold on. Trying to go to, let's go to the well, it had the pullback and now it's moving up. Looks like in 2019 it reached $4.79. Been pretty well down ever since. Alright. 13 seconds. Virginia Tech has the ball. He tries to shoot a 2. Misses. And ladies and gentlemen, I think that's going to be your ball game. Yep. That's going to be your ball game. Of course, I said that the last time. This time, though, the difference in the game is 4 points, not 3. Yep, they hit the foul shot. They're up 5 now, 7.2 seconds. That's the game. Game, set, match. Virginia Tech crawled back, but they didn't crawl back enough in overtime. Ooh, he tried the 3, the same dude. Same exact thing, he tried it, but he missed. Final, we got our first correct pick. What? We got our first correct pick on the Pop the Chart. Head and tails. We're 1 for 1, ladies and gentlemen. We're 1 for 1. With less than a minute to go. Look at that, right before Power Hour. We timed that out. 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Quadruple Witch, March 19th, 2021. Power Hour. I had to do that with my hands. It makes it sound more interesting when you say it. Yes, we are in Power Hour. Let's take an update on the day currently. AMC, $13.99. Where it's been all day. Can't miss much there. Anyway, 73 mil in volume. Let's take a look at GameStop. GameStop moving up a little bit, heading up a little bit. Of course, it had a high of 227 today, currently 211, 4.58% on the day with 20 mil in volume. And we have been following a whole bunch of other stocks. All right, all kinds. But let's get the full out, straight up session update for right now. The session top dog, HOFV. HOFV, Hall of Fame. Yo, 58% on the day. Killing it. And then we got CLVS at 47.36% and SPCB at 44.8% right now. That is your update right here on Pop the Chart. All right, I'm flipping over. Gotta watch the my Buckeyes play. Oh yeah, getting excited right here. Look at IMTL today. It's up 42% too. That's huge. Coupang's at 1.9%. Kodak's up 2%. So we had some green. I mean, we got some green. It hasn't been a terrible day. It's just been kind of eh. As we get the mid-afternoon market update, toward the end of the trading day, Friday, the Dow traded down 0.40% to 32,731, while the Nasdaq rose 0.78% to 13,217. The S&P also rose, gaining 0.23% to 3,924. And then, as for leading and lagging sectors, the communication services shares rose 1.1% on Friday. Meanwhile, top gainers of the sector included Comscore and Televisa. And then top headline, FedEx reported better than expected results for its third quarter and also issued a strong earnings forecast for the year. So there you go. FedEx getting some good earnings. Equities trading up. Clovis, Synstech, and Marker, which we've been following, as well as equities trading down. Idera. There you go. newsy, and light in the box. And ladies and gentlemen, that is your mid-afternoon market update. Right here on Pop the Shot. Facebook's got outages. Says outages disrupt WhatsApp, Facebook Messenger, and Instagram. They're all going down. Facebook's going down. Twitter's getting punched by getting flack from the Russians, and Facebook's going down. It's the Russians. They're mad. They're hacking it. They're hacking the planet. Hack the planet. If you know what that's from. I'm testing your trivia. Hack the planet. See if you know what that's from. I'm testing the knowledge. Hack the planet. All right, my Buckeyes are underway. They're playing a game versus Oral Roberts. Ooh, AMC taking a fall. Man, whoa, what happened? What's going on? It's been flat all day and then it just took a drop. Come on, AMC, what's happening? What you doing? Quadruple witching is in effect right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's in effect. Here comes all the volatility. That's what it is. I want to read this just because it sounds interesting, because it is Quadruple Witching Day and now we're getting some craziness. It says, it's been a chaotic Friday for the Facebook technical support workforce as outages have been reported on the company's Instagram, WhatsApp, and Facebook Messenger platforms. What went wrong? The issues seem to have started around 1 p.m. when users trying to send messages via WhatsApp and Messenger found that communication efforts being stymied. The Instagram app was unable to display new posts with error messages popping up instead. According to a report on The Verge, it says there were more than 119,000 users reporting issues with Instagram on the Down Detector website that monitors online disruptions, while more than 25,000 users reported issues with WhatsApp and more than 5,000 had difficulties with Facebook Messenger. Facebook site itself appears to have been spared from the problems, so for some reason Facebook is still okay. The issues were resolved apparently around 2:45 p.m. according to Facebook. Facebook acknowledged the problem on the Twitter page for Facebook Gaming. Says there are a number of issues currently affecting Facebook products, including gaming streams, said the tweet. Multiple teams are working on it. We'll update you when we can. In the interim, however, users of Twitter flooded that site with quickie memes that poked fun at Mark Zuckerberg's problem-plagued digital empire. So they took a shot. They took a shot while they kicked the man while he's down, right? Old Zucky got a shot. He got memed. He got memed. Uh-oh, cannabis update. This is huge. We're getting some news now. We're getting some info. All right, cannabis regulatory update. New York, Pennsylvania, New Mexico. Safe Banking Act COVID stimulus package. Here we go. New York Governor Andrew Cuomo may have agreed upon 2 provisions of submitted legislation in regards to home growing and social equity funding, reports Marijuana Moment. Senate Finance Committee Chairman Liz Krueger said she is satisfied with the recent negotiations in connection to enabling cannabis cultivation at home and allocation of cannabis tax revenue to support social equities initiatives. While Krueger's Marijuana Regulation and Taxation Act, MRTA, proposes enabling home cultivation of a limited number of cannabis plants, which means you can grow it at home, reform plan prohibits it. So, however, Krueger told WCNY that 700 issues have been resolved. There's one or two left, mostly relating to the issues of penalties for driving under the influence of marijuana and how to identify them. So that's the biggest issue, getting a DUI with marijuana and how to identify it. Cuomo recently confirmed that parties are very close to reaching an agreement, saying, we have to get this done this year. It says the news comes on the heels of Consistent Strategy study, which reveals that in spite of 61% of New York residents supporting recreational cannabis legalization, 52% of NYC residents are against cannabis sales in their neighborhoods. So while they support it, they don't want it in their neighborhoods, which is weird. Anyway, moving on. The fight to find viable sites will be intense. According to CEO Patrick Fox, Schumer's bill addresses alcohol and tobacco concerns, and the House reintroduces the Safe Banking Act. That's pretty much. More than 20,000 arrests for cannabis possession happened last year in Pennsylvania. That's news. So there was a lot of people arrested due to it, and it says the coronavirus stimulus package may help small cannabis. There you go. That's the news. There's some talk about cannabis. As I look down and see that my Buckeyes are currently tied. Come on, that shouldn't even be a game. Let's go. Shouldn't even be a game. SOS, option alert, $9 calls, April 9th. SOS. Let's take a look at, Hall of Fame's still running. That was kind of went flat for a minute, but let's look at, AIKI. AIKI. Look at that thing move. What? AIKI. Alkedo Pharma. Moving. Got a little bit of a, big dub for the day. Moving up. Is there anything I can do to add that? I might be able to. Will it let me pull it up in the actual like side over here, like over here? Let's see, DOW Dow. Yeah, you can pull the Dow up right there, right? Or no, wait, that's not right. It should be Dow Jones. DJI, isn't it? DJI. Dow Jones. Industrial. What? Yeah, that's the company. I know. I'm trying to figure out. Trying to see if they would show it on here. I don't know. I'd have to look, see if I can find a something that has it like live. For some reason it's not. Let me see if I can. I'll look. It just says symbol DJI, which I'm typing in. But it's not finding it. It has it on WEBULL when I go to WEBULL. I'm trying to see if I can find something that'll let me do it. I'm looking. I'm not seeing anything. Like, they just... It's crazy. Some of the like stuff will let you even pull it up. These are all just individual web pages, like they're not. I'll look over the weekend. Maybe I'll find something. It might take me a little while. Yeah, you would think that it would just like, it would have that. You would think, I don't know. I don't know. I never really thought about it either. So you just said that probably would be something to be interesting to have on the screen. Huh. I'll find something. I'll find something. AMC just went. I mean, quadruple witching in effect right now. Uh-oh. Ooh, Oral Roberts with the big air ball. He like rainbowed out over the other side of the basket. Ooh. Rainbow. He was trying to shoot that ball to the moon. He was trying to send that ball to GameStop and AMC. That's what he was trying to do. You know, once AMC goes to the moon, I'm gonna have some. I think I got a pretty good setup now to be able to do like just from all the information I have and everything I've been using, the tools that I've been playing with. I think it'd be great for day trading. Last night I was actually discussing with my my wife. I was trying to like think about how I could elevate the show more, right? Like add more to it. There's a few things I may play with over the weekend that I might try to make it a little bit better. But I'm putting that down the list of things to try to find the whole S&P and all that. And the NASDAQ and the Dow. That'd be nice to just have those numbers going across. Constantly updated in real time. That'd be kind of cool. Gonna have to figure that out. Ugh. As far as day trading, I think anything that's like anything 5%, I think 5% is a good number. Honestly, I really do. Like typically. So it's like you know, I'm not. If you get more than that, anything above that, it's like that's great, right? Like thank you, but like I think 5% is nice. When it comes to day trading. The biggest thing is just finding the opportunities, right? It's like okay, so and finding your entry points and your exit points. That's really all it is. Okay, here's my entry point. Here's my and what I plan on doing and what I think I'm gonna try out is find my entry points and then set like a 5 to 10%, like maybe 5% stop loss. And so if it does, you know, go up or whatever. And it continues, and I get extra gains. It's great. And then when it comes back down, it'll just sell off, right? That's the idea. That's part of it. But we'll see. Again, I just kind of play around, see what works the best. But I'm thinking about setting up a challenge, like some type of challenge myself to see where I can get. It might be a long-term challenge, but I'd love to hit that million mark. That'd be awesome. Like $1 million. Just grow the account. That'd be huge. He says $1 million. Yeah. I'm watching the Buckeyes right now too. Watching them play, and I always hate it when people get too fancy. They get too fancy with the ball and they turn it over. It always aggravates me. Because I'm always like, come on, you're driving to the basket. The basket's right there. And then you try to do some goofy pass and then turn the ball over. It's like, it doesn't even make sense. Like, just go to the basket. What's the worst case? You miss it or draw a foul. Right? Like, you miss the shot or you draw a foul, right? Like, come on. That's my coach coming out of me. I coach football. Coaching football, I get in coach mode. I have to drink out my coach glass. My coach glass. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Yeah. The dad stepped up. That's epic. Yeah, it's crazy what you can do if you just work at it, or just like, you know, if you coach the right way. That's the thing. So many people always ask, because our football team, our youth football team, we've only lost 2 games in 3 years. And I always get these other coaches in the league that come up to me and are like how do you get those kids to do that? Like what? Like how? I don't understand it. Like how? I'm like, well, we drill it into their heads until they get it. We push the envelope. Like, that's the thing. So many people are afraid to push the envelope a little bit, right? And I was like, kids' brains can actually, like, they can actually do more than you think they can do. Like, like so many people, like, limit or whatever. I mean, I can understand that situation's, like, awesome because they actually worked on specific things, right? They're like, this is it, right? You find the things that work and you work on them. And, yeah, like, we work pretty hardcore with our kids to make sure that they know what they're doing. And if they don't, they can do it over and over and over again until they get it. Eventually, that light bulb goes off, right? It's that light bulb. Yeah. You gotta start at A before you can get to Z. The other thing is if a kid doesn't understand, I'm like, don't be afraid to ask, right? Like, because if you don't understand, like you ask. We'll show you. Like I break it down. I'll get out there. It's funny. I'll get out there and like do it's hilarious. I show kids. Look, watch me. This is how I would do it. It's like, you know what I mean? Cheerleading coach. We love the quote from a cheerleading coach. We train and train and train until we get it right. And then we keep training until we can't get it wrong. Oh, that's huge. That's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah. AMC! We got back up out of that whatever funk it was in a little bit ago. It's moving. Back up to 14. It's like, hey, look, I'm back in my line. It fell off and then the magnet pulled it back. We're almost halfway through Power Hour on this quadruple witching day, March 19th, 2021, and it's just kind of like, look, things are just getting steamrolled right now. CETX is moving. Let's take a look at that. CETX. It's moving. Look at that. She went through a saggy cow on her face. Oh, some of the things you say cracks me up. It's hilarious. Oh, come on, Ohio State. Don't be letting them come back. Come on now. Come on, Buckeyes. Let's go. Yeah, Ohio State was actually the first ever, like, full out, legit college basketball game that I ever went to. I drove up to Columbus and then I went to a Xavier game and a UC game after that. So I've been to like 3 like legit college basketball games. But I've been to a lot of football games. Can't even describe how many football games I've been to. I've been to so many. Three analysts offer mixed views on FedEx Q3 results. So you got mixed reviews on FedEx. They're kind of like, I don't know. One saying good, one saying bad, and the other saying neutral. Little mixed bag. Of course, YC's in the news too. WKEY. And they're giving it a little bit of a, talking about technical levels because it pulled back. But yes, as far as that thing ran, it had to have a little bit of a pullback. I mean, come on. Uh-oh. Ohio State having to call a timeout. Oh, Robert's on a run right now. Yeah, that's what I say about that. Oh, man. Did that say the Golden Eagles of Oral Roberts? I think that's what it said. Which, by the way, wait a minute. Isn't that the team that went... Isn't that who we had picked? Yes! ORU! It's the team! The team we have in the championship. Right? Yeah. Yeah. The heads or tails. Oh, man. Oh. Uh-oh. The heads or tails has Oral Roberts going to the team that beat my Buckeyes going to the championship game. The heads or tails versus the other team that beat the Buckeyes in the national championship football game. Oh, dagger, dagger. Oh man. So if the Buckeyes win, the pop the chart bracket is officially busted. And then if they don't win, then my heart is busted. Oh. Ooh. This game is on the oof side of things right now. Oh man, Super League Gaming's running hardcore right now. Today. Let's take a look at it. Ooh! Super League Gaming above $10. 22%. I got in and out. I actually got out of that the other day. I got in and back into it when it first was going pretty good, and then I got back out with a little profit the other day. And then I popped in a sundial for a little bit. And then sure enough, look at it. It's up. Took my profits, took the profits on that.
Shut up and sit down.
Alright, we're less than 20 minutes from the closing bell. 20 minutes from the closing bell. And, it's been a, weird day in the market. Weird day. So what was our? I'm starting to wonder what our big predictions were for the 19th. We had these like huge predictions for today. It was like this big thing, and then I'm not really seeing much. I'm like, what am I missing? Like, what was? Is this like Y2K or something? Is this the Y2K right now? Yeah, GME at 220 and AMC at 11. Oh. Well. AMC's at 14. GME is pretty close, 227. Of course, GameStop hit what last week? Hit like over 300. It's big. This is the big dog daddy. And it just went. Had a little spiral. Oh man. Oh. That dude from Oral Roberts. He is on fire right now. He's already got like 18 points. He just drained another 3. Oh, getting hot. They're about to send a heat check to that guy. Good Lord. They're up on Ohio State right now. Oh. It's hard to beat a team when they're draining threes. That dude's just making it look easy. 32-26 Oral Roberts right now over the Buckeyes. Oof. Oh, man. I can't watch. I can't watch. Oh, man. All right, so curious, as we're down to 15 minutes until market close right now. I want to know, are we going to close above $14 on AMC? Is it going to happen? It's been at $13.99 all day. Do you think that we have it in us to push AMC just up enough to get those $14 calls in the money? In the monies! In the monies! Of course, here I am 15 minutes away with two of my calls from last week are about to be absolute worthless. Worthless. Why? Because those stocks never moved. I don't know what happened. They went flat all week. XL never got out of the like $12 range. It just stayed right in it. It went in there. You would have thought it was going to move, and it just nothing. It looked like it would actually continue upward, and it didn't happen. The chart lied to me. It did not follow the chart pattern I thought it was going to follow. Hey, you win some and you lose some. All right, as we're getting ready to get to closing bell, I'm curious. Plans for the weekend? Anything? Plans for the weekend? What you got going on? Hit it up in the live chat. I know one thing. I'll definitely be watching some basketball. It's definitely gonna happen. I'll watch some basketball, but I'm gonna try to also Try to maybe do some things for this weekend to get ready for next week. Of course, next week we got the GameStop earnings next week, so that's gonna be huge. That's the big thing of the week. All right, and it is currently halftime of the Ohio State game, and Oral Roberts is up by 3. 36-33 at half. Oh, I can't look at it. I can't look at it. Oh, it's got me. As AMC starts to run, look at it. Look at it go. Holy smokes, somebody lit the candle in 10 minutes before the closing bell. Oh, we gotta play it. We gotta play it. Where's it at? Where's it at? Look at that. Somebody lit the match for the Rocket. They're like, oh, 10 minutes to go. Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it. Oh, run, come on. Don't fizzle out, all right? This isn't a bottle rocket. This isn't a bottle rocket. Somebody said, uh-oh, 10 minutes to go. We better do something. Close strong. How awesome would it be to see this hit $15? But it was just like all of a sudden just ran $1. Just ran it. Come on. Give me something awesome to look at going into the weekend. Let's do this. Oh, and it's coming back down. Oh, no. Oh, no. Really? Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, no, you didn't. Lucy, you got some explaining to do. Ugh. It looks so promising. All right, we are. We're less than 7 minutes. 7 minutes. AMC set at 94 mil right now. 94 mil. Right at that $14 mark. It went up above it and then it just fizzled out. It was like a bottle rocket. Yeah, it's Corey, my friend. Another day, another dollar. And have a great weekend. Oh, yeah. Thank you. You too. Live shows? Probably not. Probably not. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I thought about it, but I don't know. The fam, we kind of, you know, they're home today, so probably spend the weekend with them. I haven't really seen them much this week either. It's like, that's the thing. I try my best. It's just been really crazy busy. Try my best to spend time with the fam. So I don't know. Maybe we do something this weekend. I'm hoping for some good weather. I haven't even looked. What's the weather even supposed to be like here in Ohio? I didn't even look. If it's good weather, I typically end up outside doing work. Spring cleaning, right? It's coming around the corner. Of course, it's. Let's see. What we got? What we got weather-wise? Weather. All right, Cincinnati weather. Saturday, 59 and mostly sunny. Sunday, 63 and sunny. All right, so it's gonna be pretty much 60 degrees. So Sunday, I'll probably end up at my grandma's house. Probably go up and see her. Take my daughter to go see her. And I don't know. Tomorrow is gonna be. It depends, unless my wife all of a sudden has some plans. Most important, family. Yeah, Paul, you got it. High five, you're still there. You have a good weekend too. Thank you so much for everything. I appreciate it. Paul, what you doing up in Canada this weekend? Oh, you got your daughter's birthday. Oh, yard working daughter's birthday. Tell your daughter happy birthday. Happy birthday. Yeah, you too. Thank you. Less than 4 minutes. I'm gonna get my big closing bell, and then they'll give you a quick rundown, my top four, and then probably heading out. Listening but working. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. I got you. Yeah. Thumbs up right there. As AMC flirts with that $14 mark, is it gonna get there? I don't know. It's 50-50. We're flipping a coin like we did our brackets today. Flipping a coin. Speaking of which, while we got a couple minutes, let's just check and see what all we got. That if there's any we got right. Okay, we do have one wrong. We have one wrong right now. It looks like, yes, Texas Tech pulled out the win over Utah. So we do have our first loss on the bracket, but we do also have our first win with Arkansas. Let's see, is there anything else? Nope, that's it. And if they're going into the same game, so we have our first win, first loss. We're 1-1 right now. Currently, 640,000th overall rank. We're in the 66th overall percentile right now on the pop the chart heads or tails bracket. Oh, that's funny. All right, we're less than 2 minutes. Here we go. Let's get a countdown here. I lied. We're less than 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. I fibbed a little. That's just because it changed on me. I looked at the clock and then it flipped over on me. 1 minute. All right, let's get that countdown. Come on, AMC, pull it back right now. It's at $13.92. It is at that, right at that $14 mark. They're trying their hardest. The hedgies are trying to keep the people out of the monies. Come on, 30. Listen, 30 seconds. Let's go, push it up. Get over that $14 mark. Come on, let's go. Get it there. Bye. I'm not a financial advisor, but come on. Anything helps. All right, 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Closing bell, ladies and gentlemen. And Quadruple Witching Day has officially commenced. The witching hour has completed on this March 19th, 2021. And AMC took a dip and did not get those calls in the money. No, they did not, because it closed at $13.87, down 0.93% at 99.49 million volume. So just shy of breaking that 100 mil. If it could have just had a push at the end, and it didn't get it, but it is what it is. 1390. It's still a long, far off way from what it was about a week or two ago. So anyway. Now, GameStop, let's take a look at it. It finished at $202.44, up 0.34% with 24 mil in volume. Hit a high of 227 today. With the previous close, it was at 201, so it did go up today. Had to go up. And we are looking at some of the big ones, and I'm going to have them over here on the side of my screen. I'll just drag them over. Some of the big movers right here. Big movers. We had Supercom. Actually, I'm going to make sure that this updates. Come on, applied filters. Let's go back to regular. Make sure that it hit. All right, here we go. Big movers. SPCB, HOFV at 47%. You had CLVS at 47%. These are all big movers for the session for today. So take a look at that down through there. Also, Kodak, 0.2%. IMTL at 45%. 45 at IMTL. And then my calls, they probably expired. They're probably gone. They went useless. My calls didn't do so good this week. However, it has been a wild and crazy week, and that is your rundown at closing bell on this closing week. We closed the week off. And now we're going to get the top 4 at 4 according to Stocktwits. Stocktwits top 4. CVM Sell-Side Corp down 5.75%. Skills SKLZ number 3 down 3.89%. Number 2 AMC. That's right, AMC was number 2 down 1.21%. And then CLVS Clovis Oncology up 46.53%. It was the big dog daddy today on the Stocktwits trending top 4 at 4. And ladies and gentlemen, that brings me to the end of this week. It has been crazy. We have had all kinds of stuff. We had some awkwardness with Kodak, right? We had Starbucks. we had cannabis with Sundial. We had all kinds of stuff. We had heads or tails brackets, which already was busted. We've already busted our bracket. We already got one loss. It's not officially busted. We're still got a lot to go. All right. I'll keep you updated Monday. We'll see where we're at Monday on the bracket. So make sure you come back next week. We got GameStop earnings. We got a whole bunch of fun stuff for next week. So again, Corey signing off and saying thank you to all of my Pop the Chart pals and everybody who was subbed and liked. We hit 100 subs this week. I broke 100. We hit a milestone. We had records broken. Epic week. Thank you so much to everybody. Thank you for coming by. Share out those links. Let everybody know. Say, hey, come see us next week right here on Pop the Chart. I will be here Monday morning before market open. I'll see you then. Until then, go Buckeyes. Peace.
and sit down. Shut up and sit down.